2, 1. Action. Welcome to Tabletop Cinema, where we bring together the worlds of filmmaking, tabletop role-playing, and video games. I'm your host, Mikey, a freelance filmmaker, tabletop RPG game master, and variety streamer on Twitch. And today, we have something new and special for you guys. I went on through the whole thing. Yeah, hi! That's the first time we're meeting each other, right? Like, I totally did not start muted and talk about the whole game while we were on mute, because this is Tavern Talk, my friends. Tavern Talk. What is Tavern Talk? What are we getting into today? This is the extended demo of a game called Tavern Talk. It is a cozy visual novel about running a tavern in D&D inspired fantasy. Gather rumors, serve magical drinks, and meet adventurers on a life-changing quest. So this is it is also billed as D&D meets Coffee Talk. Coffee Talk is a game that I also really enjoyed, and this game seemed to be right up our alley. So full disclosure, we were contacted, I think a bunch of content creators were contacted by the developers over at Gentle Troll Entertainment. They're trying to get their game out and gauging, asking if we were interested in the game, and of course we are. So we're playing the extended demo, and ahead of Next Fest, where they will be, which is next week. Next Fest is next week, I believe, and they will be having an updated demo there. But before that, I wanted to give this a shot and see if it's something that we will enjoy. But thank you for catching that, Blushing Peony. Welcome in, Blushing Peony, Hannah Kawash. Anon, thank you for that gift sub to Hannah, despite Hannah enjoying watching us suffer. That's totally fine, though. Enjoy your ad-free viewing and cat-free emotes, and hopefully less muted beginnings. And Dewata streams, I would be remiss not to shout out Dewata streams. An awesomely talented individual, an artist, a writer, a tabletop RPG creator, and currently we are actually playtesting a tabletop RPG called Confluence, which Dewata contributed a lot to. We're playing a lot of Dewata's, the skills that Dewata wrote, and the world building and the art. It's all fantastic. The beta testing is actually still ongoing. So many links we have to catch up to. And we will be tackling we will be entering season 2. So we concluded our first arc, and will I be bringing a new? No, actually, I'll be Ponder and I will be playing the same characters, though we took our lessons to heart, and we gained a few cool new things as well. Miku, my character, bought an airship modeled after the Bebop from Cowboy Bebop, because it's just kind of the thing that I was going for. So now we have an airship heading into the next adventure with our own motley crew. And Gabriella now has a new book, which is combat capable, and it auto backs up, because Gabriella learned the hard way that you need to back up your important work, okay? Don't forget to back up your files. Don't forget to save. I didn't get any new facets. I spread out the 3 lessons, but it did gain a new exploratory facet, which is kind of like in Confluence, the system there is basically you have your facets, right? And then you can take on an exploratory facet and earn experience in that, or lessons in this case. Lesson is experience, in order to make it a permanent facet. So it allows you, as real life, we like to explore if we want to, if a certain thing is for us. So exploratory facets are that thing. So for Miku, she took on conversationalist. Because she learned the power of words. So in this case, I didn't get the notification for that. Anon, thank you for another gift sub. I don't know if you're the same Anon, but enjoy that viewing. Corin Trickfoot, welcome in as well. We are actually about to play Tavern Talk today. So the extended demo of Tavern Talk. Tavern Talk is going to be releasing on June 20 on all platforms, and Switch included, but not later on. Later down the road, they will be releasing a Switch version. So Tavern Talk is an independent game. Think Coffee Talk meets D&D. Coffee Talk Valhalla Bartending Simulator, the Red String Club, that genre of serving drinks to colorful individuals inside your bar / tavern / cyberpunk dive. You know what it is. So enjoy your ad viewing and cat emotes, Core and Trickfoot. Hopefully, I'm still working with an artist. We're getting more emotes in. I want to get you guys more emotes down the drain. Conversationalist, one of the things you wrote for the game. Yes, exactly. And anyway, Miku learned the power of words. We have a new group focus, which is the this airship, but we have NPCs piloting that. So I'm not getting into piloting yet. But yeah, the power of words is what Miku learned throughout the adventure. Since I usually play charisma-based characters, but in this case, I wanted to take a step back and try to engage it from a more, let's just say, kudere perspective with that archetype. I don't know if I'm pulling it off well, but that is Miku. That's what's happening for Confluence the RPG, which I just linked. I will link it again. You want to play Pentiment one day, but it's too lazy to start something new that is such a choice-heavy RPG. Ooh, Pentiment is a great experience, Ilarox. A historical, not fantasy, historical fiction, I would say. But I learned a lot about Bavaria. I think it's set in Bavaria, right? But Pentiment it's on Game Pass. It is by developers of KOTOR 2, New Vegas, Obsidian Entertainment created Pentiment, and it's great. We streamed it actually before. I highly recommend it. But take note as well that it feels more like a visual novel. It's almost all conversation. So don't expect like combat RPG mechanics or building up a party and developing them or whatnot. It's very much, I believe, in the realm of like choose your own adventure. You can explore the environment for sure. Point and click. It feels more like a point and click adventure. So you have to know what you're getting into in terms of Pentiment. But it is steeped with history. It is set in a historical locale with real history backing up the story. And it is a fascinating experience, and I really enjoyed my time with it. Play Pentiment and Kingdom Come for the perfect historical European... Sorry, HRE? Historical Europe... what is HRE? Historical Renaissance experience? But yeah, Holy Roman Empire. Okay, Holy Roman Empire experience. Got it. Yeah, Pentiment, Kingdom Come Deliverance. I did play a few hours of that. I didn't get to like try that out. You got 3 ads trying to get into here, which I think is a glitch. Welcome in, Tego. Yeah, I think that is a glitch. I've never experienced 3 ads in a row. We should remember to run ads here so we can prevent that pre-roll from happening. But thank you so much. Whoa, already we were starting off with a raid. We haven't even begun. I don't know what's with my alerts, chat. I'm not getting any, like the alerts are not sounding. But we have a double raid over here from Sincarius and Mad Mimic Vetra. People as well, very much into the tabletop RPG spheres. I was able to play a game with Sincarius. We were the Irish gang in an adventure. Call of Cthulhu? It's been a while, but we were the Irish gang, and it was pretty awesome, and that was super fun. So I believe Man Mimic Vetra and Sincarius have also been doing collaborative streams, diving into Sea of Thieves, a game that is more fun with friends. If you want to go yo ho ho with them, please check out these 2 awesome streamers, Mad Mimic Vetra and Sincarius, for gaming and tabletop RPG content. And again, welcome back to the world of streaming, Man Mimic Vetra. I know you did take a lengthy hiatus, but it's glad to see you back. And thank you for petting the cat. For those who just came in, my name is Mikey. I'm a freelance filmmaker, tabletop RPG game master, and variety streamer on Twitch. And today, we're actually playing an extended demo in one sitting. There's no save system for this demo. This game is called Tavern Talk. So it is an independent game. It's a D&D meets coffee talk. It's a cozy visual novel about running a tavern. And we will be gathering rumors, serving magical drinks, and meeting adventurers on a life-changing experience. So We know that a lot of adventures begin in the tavern, right? You walk into a tavern. What do? You walk into a tavern. You see these people. You walk into a tavern and the quest begins. And this time we're shifting roles. And now we are the tavern keep, meeting these colorful cast of adventurers, creating quests, and serving drinks. Let me get a cat for you before we move on. I wonder if my cat will recognize me if we put on our hood. Does my hood work on this? Aha. I don't think it'd be very welcoming if the tavern keep was kind of like this the whole time, right? Welcome to the Wayfarer's Inn. Kind of spooky, and you just get your drinks on. Ah, I found a cat. Today, you get a Maya. It's kind of like a loot box when you bet the cat. Sometimes it's Maya. Sometimes it's passion. So either you get a tortoise shell cat, or a white cat. So this is Maya. They may not look it, but they're actually quite old already. But I love them. They're still my babies. It is quite an extensive hiatus. Yep. You mean the experiences that the devs is very adamant and saying that it's accurate. Sid Meier's Civilization, Age of Empires don't claim or market themselves as accurate. Wait, I have to catch up on chat here. We had to end a few turns earlier than expected because apparently storm in your area started making my net unstable. Right, it was. I did hear the storm today. Stay safe, stay dry. You know, it always weirds me out where, how does the rain affect the internet? Does it mess with the... Since a lot of our internet cables are exposed to the elements, is that the case? You know, this is the longest time I've held Maya. She's not complaining at all. I think she actually enjoys this chat. Usually she'd be very fussy right now. Oh, okay, sorry. I don't know if you heard that meow, but I think she was like done. Hey, let's catch up in this here. Yeah, we gotta pet the cat. Yeah, thank you, kid, for the raids, guys. Thank you so much for the raids. We haven't even started the game and we're like raided twice. Depends on the ad length. Right, there are some, oh, God's forsaken long ads. My God. Better than most, I'll take it. Historically, accuracy is debatable. Well, you know, it's just you don't really go into those games expecting a history lesson, right? I'm expecting creative liberties, and is it historically fun? I look for that in games. Gotta get the cat pet. Game never... Yeah. We had ended on a few turns. Unstable. Gonna vibe here tonight. Oh, okay. Well, welcome in. Sheltered from the storm. As you can hear, we have our background tavern music going on. Grab a seat, sit by the fire, and a server will be with you shortly. That's actually not going to happen, but just imagine it, okay? We're going to step into a session here, and we're going to begin the session in a minute. It messes with the magic wires. Yeah, the internet is a mysterious, magical thing. I don't understand it, and the rain affects it. The only thing I can see is that the cables, because the cables are exposed. We have a lot of exposed wiring in the Philippines. So that, I feel like, gets snagged, gets affected. But it's wibbly wobbly anyway. So let's begin. So for anyone who's curious about it, this is actually from the Vault of Ambience. So it's a bunch of YouTube videos with pretty cool ambience. This is Tavern Talk. Oh. So you can see it already opens with a GM screen in a way. So this is the extended demo. We'll be finishing in one sitting today. So relax and enjoy. You got a new router and a Wi-Fi center today. Hell yeah, Ilarox. Better internet is great. Internet, I believe, is a necessity in life these days. Better internet, better experience. Victoria 3 reviewer mentioned that absolutely historically accurate strategy game will be boring, as results is kind of predetermined. It's also how you play with fantasy, right? The whole thing with historical fiction, playing in historical settings as well, you need those disclaimers. And as long as you don't claim to be like the history is alive, right? You also cannot always claim to be totally accurate or that you are the authority figure on certain historical contexts, right? Usually I see that it's the fans and the players making a ruckus in terms of, oh, this game is totally historically accurate. What are you talking about? And the developers are more like, it's a historical fiction video game. So yeah. So we can select our pronouns. Let's check the settings first. So we have English, text speed, master music, effects. All right, let's boost that up. Borderless full screen VSync. Cool, cool. Controller sensitivity, so you can use a controller if you wish. Confirmation button is A. Some accessibility settings include a large journal UI, animated text, font size. Okay, this seems okay so far. So good. Play. Let's choose your pronouns. So, coincidentally, I already had an OC of mine already did kind of retire to become a tavern owner. Leora Vance, the one of the twins of my OCs, the Vances. Her brother's the one that continued the life of a scoundrel / adventurer. And she ended up running the... Shoot, what is the name of our tavern? It's been a while. But it'll be a nice time to bring her back into the... Or, so she, her. So I don't think you could choose your name. All games are 100% totally historically accurate, especially the fictional ones. Some people, man. But yeah, I mean, like, just come in to the game, open your mind to new things. Also understand that these things are not meant to be... Again, history is alive. The most reliable sources we have itself are interpretations and abstractions to a certain degree. Of course, there are, of course, more reliable sources than others. But just don't claim to be the authority. If they don't claim to be authority, don't put words into their mouth saying that, oh, they're claiming it's totally historically accurate, depending on your sources as well. It's a whole thing, okay? Like, I'm no historian, but an educator friend of mine actually brought something funny up in that, he teaches history, and a bunch of the historian professors find it quite amusing that when they play their quote-unquote historically accurate video games, it's the history professors that are not bothered at all, because they come in, they have fun, they know that history is alive and that they're conflicting sources and the like, and they observe that it's actually a subset of fans that are all about like, well, this is supposed to happen. This is not historically accurate at all. This is bullshit. Whereas the historians are just like, oh, I'm having fun. Okay, it's a game. What are they trying? Like, are they pushing an agenda with the history that they're portraying? Are they siding with certain people? Like, did they do no wrong? Stuff like that. That's a whole other discussion to have. But let's set all that aside for now, and let's just listen to our patron, our first patron right now. She looks to be an elf. This is our tavern. This is the Wayfarer's Rest. We have what seems to be like an arcane dream catcher of sorts, a nice library, a nice shelves of books over there, some bottles. We have a bird. I don't know if that's like a messenger bird. Let's figure this out. So we don't know who this is. And oh wait, there was no voice. That's totally fine. Let's try to give them a voice. How are we saving the world in a tavern? Do not underestimate the importance of a well-placed word and a well-placed coin in a tavern in a fantasy setting. trust that this will end up saving the world beyond these windows. So many adventures begin and end in a tavern. So this is what it is. Yeah, all adventures begin in a tavern, right? Every adventure begins in a tavern. Like, what are you saying? If it didn't start in a tavern, it's not an adventure. Anyway. Hiya, Innkeep. How's it going? All fine and dandy? Can't complain. How about you, Fable? All fine and dandy? Fable. Yes. Yes, all fine and dandy. I it's such an exciting day. Really, really exciting. Did you go on an adventure? Even better. I took a walk around the grove, and then I replanted a mushroom that had fallen over. Then I patiently waited for it to turn into a mushroom monster or a mushroom mimic? Maybe a gnome? Did it? No, but I got to take another walk around the grove. How was it? Oh, hey, Hannah, we're not supposed to reveal that to people, okay? Now, the question is, what do we water it down with? Great! I got to see the same stones, the same trees, the same amaranthine hydra guarding the entrance to Avalon, the same moss. I even got to water the asters. They didn't really need it, but I was there, so... Sounds very exciting. Who am I kidding? My life is as exciting as a roasted nut. Roasted nut? Nuts are healthy. Very thrilling in sauces or as a snack. There are various types of nuts. Walnuts, peanuts, hazelnuts. I'm allergic. Oh. I didn't know that. Oh, no worries. I mean, I never told you. And hey, at least something would happen if I ate a nut. Just not something very fun. Anaphylactic shock and all that. Does that count as an adventure? No, I think that counts as a mistake. So, what you're saying is that you're missing some spice? Oh, no. I have a very sensitive stomach. I don't think chilies would help me much. Where are the sound alerts? Sorry, let me see if that's... I'll refresh the source over there. Thank you, Ranon, for another gift sub to Tego. Hope I didn't... Sorry, guys, if I missed chat. It's just a lot was going on. But welcome in, everyone. We're actually beginning in earnest over here. Anon must be stopped. Well... Keep going, Anon. Do it. No, thank you. I really appreciate it, guys. Again, all these subs, all these donos, all the support that you guys are giving to the channel are going straight into the Tabletop Cinema coffers, and you're helping us build the dream, right? Yeah, sound isn't working. What the hell? Let me refresh the browser sources. Okay, audio. Okay, let me refund that for you. Oh, your browser source is offline. Okay, I think I know the problem. I think I know the problem, chat. I know the problem. It's this. I'm the problem. Okay, now it should work. Let me get that anime wow for you. Basically, this scene didn't have the... Like, the scene that we were on didn't have the alert. So... Let's just replay that. Did that work? That worked. Okay. All right. So we have an elf here. She seems to be bored with life, looking for adventure. Her name's Fable. Though I'm very good at growing phoenix chilies. I was talking about the spice in your life. Ah! Oh, that's what you meant. Well, yes. Yes, exactly. That's it. There's no chili flakes, no garlic, no dragons. Just a lot of salt. I'm like a bland soup. So, a classic case of boredom, or I would call it ennui. Is that how I pronounce it? I see. Do you know the feeling when nothing exciting is going on in your life? Like, life isn't bad, but also not particularly fun. Have you tried adding some zest to your soup? Have you tried visiting a circus? Have you tried adding some zest to your soup? Huh? Drama, buzz, excitement, something fiery. Go to the theater or a gala. Arrive in a hot air balloon. A hot air balloon? Don't they fly up really high? Yes, I think that's the point. Ah, I'm afraid of heights. And of people. And of actors. But apart from that, I'm trying. I tried singing. But what is singing if not the telling of a tale? How can I sing of things if I never lived through anything? What do you mean? Is she a Disney princess? Well, day in, day out, I live in the same green soup of routines. Sure, I have my forest and I look after it, but I want to get out there and see something. Into the unknown. Like, for example, listen to the song I started writing. I wish to be a hero, slaying mighty drakes. I wish to meet a pretty nymph, resting by the lakes. A pretty nymph? That's daring. That sounds like a good song opening to me. Oh, really? You think so? Well, perhaps it has a nice flow to it. But nothing actually happens in it because all I do is sit around and wish for things to happen. I don't even know what nymphs do. I've never met one. Taxes, maybe? No, I don't think so. I would love to sing about the exciting, magical things I encounter. But to be honest, the most exciting thing in my life is coming to your tavern and discovering new drinks. Character information unlocked. Okay. Oh, okay. Fable Verifina. Elf, 110 years old, they, them, ranger, Ashen Grove, neutral good, the Hanged Man. So we also have an alignment here. Fable Verifina is a ranger taking care of the Ashen Grove. They're a sweet and gentle soul and a regular at the Wayfarer's Inn. They dream of being an adventurer, but are troubled by severe anxiety about, well, everything, really. Their nut allergy probably doesn't help either. IRS nymph sounds like an amazing idea. Like when you stick high fantasy concepts onto super mundane, low fantasy or no fantasy things, you tend to come up with interesting contrasts like that, like IRS nymphs. But to be honest, the most exciting thing in my life is coming to your tavern and discovering new drinks. Not a lot of songs you can write about that. I wouldn't mind a jingle. I'll think of one. Can I mention nymphs? I'd prefer if you didn't. Okay, maybe one day I'll get to offer them their own jingle. In the meantime, can I offer you a drink? Yes, I'd love a drink. The usual? Yes, please. That means a swift strike, in case you forgot. Thank you for the reminder, Fable. It's my favorite. It always makes me feel like a featherlight nymph, floating on the waves of a sunny lake. She seems to really like nymphs. Do you want to be with a nymph or be the nymph? Um, both? But mostly I want a swift strike. Message received. Although, I was wondering. I've been coming to your tavern for so long and I still don't know anything about how you make your drinks. Could you show me? Yes, tutorial. Really? Yes. What should I do? Do I need to put on an apron? Summon a familiar? How do I summon a familiar? Just follow me. So this is what it looks like back here. Hello, Antu. Careful, I haven't fed him yet. Where do we start? Well, usually I start by figuring out what my patrons want. To make sure I don't forget what they ordered, I take notes in my journal. Let's have a look. Oh, you pinned my order. Okay. Order. Okay, so like very much like Reciteer or in Atelier Ryza, games like that where you get to craft potions for adventurers. You give them boons, you give them benefits to help them on their quest. Potionomics also. Oh, you pinned my order. I did. If I want to look for specifics, I check my detailed notes. I do keep a log just in case. When I'm sure I know what was asked of me, I browse my recipes. Can't you just freehand mix something to see what sticks? No, I like to mix and match for a more varied result, but the right balance is crucial, so I stick to my recipes. Yes, so far the music, the art, it's the colors, it's very cozy. Like I'm immersed right now. It's super cool. When I've settled on one, I can use the chalk to draw it on the board. What if you pick the wrong one? I can either erase it with a sponge or just pick a different recipe. My ingredients are stored in the 5 bottles on the right. Ditzy, welcome in! Speaking of art that is adorable, have you ever seen Ditzy's VTuber? Ditzy's an awesome VTuber, super adorable, super awesome energy over there at Ditzy streams. Been with us for a long time now. Great to see familiar faces. Welcome in, Ditzy. Always great to have you. We are playing the extended demo of Tavern Talk today. This might be actually something right up your alley. We're going to be meeting a colorful cast of characters. If you've played Coffee Talk before, think D&D plus Coffee Talk. We are learning how to mix a drink right now for Fable, an elf. There's dexterity, intelligence, defense, strength, and charisma. So these are attributes. The ingredients for our drinks are attributes. But we have dexterity, intelligence, defense, instead of wisdom, I guess, strength, and charisma. I think dexterity sounds the tastiest. I had a feeling you might say that. If I mess up or want to redo my drink for any other reason, I can simply feed my mistakes to Andu. This is Andu! I don't know if they're a familiar or an actual creature, but they're adorable. Once I'm done, I ring the bell to activate the primordial vortex. Actually, I don't need to bore you with the magical details. Just try making a drink. You've got this. Dexterity. So we have a little attribute. What do you call these again? These charts? Like a... Oh, okay. Click and drag. Ooh, that's cute. Oh, okay. It's manually... Oh, okay. That's cool. You don't just click, 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 and then it adds a number. You have to... You actually have to, like... Okay. So that's a maximum dexterity. Wait, what's the... The whole game is coming out very soon. Next week, almost. June 20? Swift Strike. Oh, this is the recipe. So that's like what? 1, 2, 3 parts dexterity. One part, I guess. We'll get to the nuts soon, Hannah. It takes a while to make a drink for an adventurer to save the world. You know, it's a process we have to follow. Swift strike. Be a leaf on the wind with a swift strike. Anon, whoever you are, thank you for the kids up. Be a leaf on the wind with a swift strike. This must-have for any dexterity-devoted adventurer grants you agility, speed, and remarkable accuracy. Oh, and a tasty drink. With an order this delicious, you'll exceed any dwarf's kill count in no time. Draw recipe. Oh, okay. Cool. If we wanna... Oh, Andu... Yeah. There we go. Andu's your trash dispenser. I have no idea what it is. Is it a frog? Is it a dragonling? We can pet it. Okay. So we gotta make Swift Strike. So you get a bit of dexterity. 1. Okay, so it fills up to the next. Okay. Max it out. 3. Then what's this? Intelligence. 1 part intelligence. Defense. Oh, that's close enough, right? Yes, it's a bartending type of game. It's Coffee Talk, Valhalla, Red String Club meets medieval fantasy. Bartending anime? There's a bartending anime? Okay, so you see we have like a bunch of recipes over here. Fable currently wants a Swift Strike. So, see, and Hannah, this is how they save the world. By drinking one of our potions. Oh. Oh. Well, that's cute. Look at how we serve it. Look at that. Wow. It actually does teleport. Of course it does. What did you think was happening? I thought you were just very good at sleight of hand. Well, my OC is a master of sleight of hand. So we can make it look like magic. And coincidentally, she is an arcane trickster. I see. Well, give your creation a taste. That's delicious. I made that. You made that. Thank you for showing me the ropes. Thank you for your enthusiasm. These adventures you dream of, aren't you scared they'd be the end of you? Maybe, but how would I know if I never try? Do you actually want to try? Well, yes, I want to tell great stories, but... But what? Server's too slow, leaving a bad Yelp review? Damn it! Can I pay you in... can I give you a subscription and you give us a 5-star? Don't tell anyone though. No, we don't do that here. Leave that bad Yelp review if you wish. What would be the Yelp version in this fantasy world? Like, we need to come up with a cool name for it, because I'm pretty sure there's a gazetteer that rates taverns and eating and drinking establishments in this fantasy world of Asteria. So Yelp would be, what would be like a nice fantasy version of that? Hey, Wisher, welcome in. Yes, we were playing the extended demo of Tavern Talks. We are talking in taverns. Not just that, we are making drinks and helping out our friend here, Fable, muster the courage. But yeah, I love the background art. Like, I'm wearing headphones right now, just closing your eyes. The soundscape is so gentle on the ears, the soul, the rustling that we hear from the drink. I've only played a few bartending games, like Red String Club, Coffee Talk, a bit of Valhalla. But, you know, the drinks are some of the highlights in the game as well, right? Of course, the conversations are, but it's nice to see your drink, you know, served well like this. The sun filtering through your tavern makes it feel alive. I love it. But what? So Fable is very anxious. Wants to go on adventures but cannot muster the courage to. Never mind. Oh, we have this edgelord who was sitting in the corner the whole time, like in every fantasy tavern. This is law, by the way. This has to be law. You need one of these characters in your tavern, or it's not an actual tavern, okay? You need mysterious strangers in the corner to give validity that your tavern is a great watering hole for adventures to come. All right? This is essential. Yes, we just started a demo, Fisher. But this is the extended demo. So it should last us maybe 4 to 5 hours. There's no save, so we're going to be finishing it in one sitting. I believe you did play this before. I think I saw it in your... I believe I saw that Fisher played this Tavern Talk demo. So this is the extended demo. I don't know what else they added. How can I help you? It looks different now. Ooh, okay. And they'll have an updated demo for Next Fest next week in preparation for the release on June 20. So check it out. How can I help you? A drink. For you? Right. What kind? Drinkable. Very specific, thank you. How about a spoken heart? Some charisma couldn't hurt. What? Are we insulting the customers now, chat? Like, come on. Some people just want a drink, you know? With these bartending games, it's like... not everyone wants to go to a cafe to strike up a conversation, okay? I believe like most people, at least in the Philippines, just go there to work or relax or not talk to anyone. But damn, we're insulting the customers already. Some charisma couldn't hurt. Sure. Whatever. Okay. We just max out charisma. What do we have here? Charisma. Spoken heart. Here we go. Spoken heart. Sweet and sparkling in taste, the spoken heart will bring your deepest feelings bubbling to the surface. Your newfound sincerity, confidence, and many heartfelt words will work wonders in boosting your persuasive abilities. A charismatic boost, great for bards and emotionally repressed individuals. Emotionally repressed individuals. But what if they don't want to open up to their feelings, right? But so far, chat, yeah, the art and sound, it's gorgeous. I also like the way we mix drinks, is we actually have to manually take it out like that and then like pour it, right? Okay, we have charisma. Let's max it out. 1, 2, 3. How you love the little dragon Andu. I love Andu so much. And they added the fact that you can pet Andu now. See, pet. Pet. You can pet Andu. I believe that's a new feature. Yeah, this is probably why we as tavern keepers know so much about the adventurers and the world at large. I believe there's also a quest mixing system here. I saw it in the trailer. That's what I'm actually super excited to jump into, because they're kind of like plot hooks that you meld together to create a quest for the adventurers who come in. So I want to see how that works. So the good thing here is, I was wondering, oh shoot, they have no labels. It's going to be difficult, but it's pretty intuitive because everything corresponds to the star. So visually, I already know, like, I just have to pick this up and put a dash of this and a dash of this. Ta-da! And we have spoken heart. See, it's just that. Ding. This should be digestible. Maybe even tasty. Thanks. Almost washes away the memories of that banshee haunting the lonesome lagoon at night. And her bone-shattering song of sorrow. Almost. Okay, we know about that rumor now. See, this is how we get the rumors. I don't know how I feel about that, chat. Okay, I'm gonna say it's one of those things where it does loosen your tongue a bit, but if you don't want to reveal it, you're not going to reveal it. I want to believe their drinks are not like intrusive and emotion and memory altering. Maybe it just helped, like, maybe he wanted to talk about it, but he just, was, afraid, shy, something like that. So I'm going to just try to focus on the positive here. We're not feeding people truth potions and whatever. But yeah, the rumor and quest making, I already want to see how that works. All right. The brooding type, I see. I mean, we've seen everything. That's an innkeep, right? What are you thinking about, Fable? Just dreams. Yours or someone else's? Mine. Other people seem to have the courage to follow theirs. Why can't I be like that? Isn't that up to you? I wish it was. My brother says my dreams are a fool's errand, that I'm running away from where I belong. We are rangers, Fable. We belong to the woods, like the stream that ripples down the mountain. Or the birds in the trees. We keep the balance. It's what we're meant to do. And is that what you want to do? Yes. No, not really. I want to experience things outside the safe borders of the forest. I want to live a life. So she's a Disney princess. They are a Disney princess. I want to live a life so full of adventure. Boredom will feel like bliss. I want to be brave and strong. And I want to sing songs about my adventures that make other people yearn for that same freedom. Of course, I could never leave the Ashen Grove behind forever. It's my home. But there's nothing wrong with going away from time to time, right? I mean, my brother looks after the grove, as well as my sisters. I think it'd be fine without me. Then you should do what your heart desires. Will it stop aching then? Oh, no. I think so, yes. What if... It's wrong to leave, though. What if destiny never meant for me to leave? What if it did? That would be a dream come true. Be your own genie, Fable. Your adventures start with you. Thank you, Innkeeper. You really are the most exciting part of my day. No, we don't have a name. They just call us Innkeeper. Because you gotta be honest, chat. When was the last time you asked for the name of the Tavern Keep in your fantasy adventure? Alright? Me, I'm proud to say that I do ask for their names. But be honest, like we forget a lot to ask for the NPC's name, right? Ooh, who's this? Greetings, traveler. How may I help you? You own this establishment in Keep? Last time I checked. With whom do I have the pleasure? The name's Carolyn. You can call me Care or Lynn. Couldn't care less. Care as in like castle? Nice to meet you, Care Lynn. What can I do for you? Perhaps something to drink? Waifu spotted. You cannot pet the characters. You can only pet Absu. Some GMs aren't good for coming up with names on the spot. Yeah. I'm not great as well. People know like, oh, what's... Like, I'm pretty sure you've noticed your GM do this a lot. When you ask GM, what's their name? Then they turn around, they go to fantasy name generator, they click a couple of times. And it's like, Jim. His name is Jim. And then you go meta-wise, you're thinking, oh, this character is probably not important because we had to come up with a name on the spot. But, we just roll with it. It's still fun, right? You do the things with the quests, right? So they say. Do you want one? You can have a look at my notice board. Oh, hell yeah, we're gonna go to our notice board. Ugh, no. No quests for me. But I may have one for you. Or your notice board. Tell me more. Heard of a werewolf making trouble up in Tregarin, terrorizing farmers, tearing sheep apart. The whole program. A werewolf? That's news to me. I'm actually curious about who the developers would cast to voice these characters. A werewolf? That's news to me. Listen, me too. Didn't see one in almost a decade, and that was far south in Erove. Been wondering if it's the same one, just moving up, like a nomad. So we got new rumors. I thought the werewolf hype died along with that one romance novel. I understood this reference. You mean the one with the vampires? Oh no, I just saw the muscle mummy. I just saw the muscle mommy enjoyer. We have Karlak. We love Karlak in this house. Oh, sorry. They teased some collabs with TikTokers and so on for this game as well. Like the TikToker Quincy's Tavern. Quincy's apparently in the game. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I know Quincy's videos. They're super cool. I'm glad to see that they're reaching out to that. And again, full transparency, they did. I found out about this because the developers, I assume, sent out a lot of emails to content creators. So I heard about this from their email, and then they offered the extended demo ahead of Next Fest. So, and then I signed up to try and get a review code from these guys. So we'll see if our channel is worthy of receiving that. But if we do, we're definitely going to be streaming it and sharing our thoughts about it. The full game, I mean. I would love to get voice acting for this beautiful game. Hell yeah. Like, I would love... I mean, of course, it's expensive. It's a big ask. I mean, it's not needed. But imagine if we get, like, even a fan edition or people voicing, like Coffee Talk, this, Red Strings Club, Valhalla, Bartending Simulator. It'd be so cool to hear the cast. If they sent the email, then I don't see why you would not get it. Well, we're holding out hope on that, right? Like, I mean, why not give it a shot? So I applied for the thing. We'll see. We are a very small channel, you know, like, but this does seem to be a game that I would really love to invest some time in. Is there a quest? Is there a text log? Okay, there's a text log! Absolutely necessary in visual novels. What were you talking about? Werewolf hype. The one that died with the Twilight... I mean, that one romance novel. The one about the vampires. That novel. Think so. We're still talking about the novel. Nah. That just split society into two camps. Team Werewolf or Team Vampire. Which one are you, Inkeep? Is Carolyn a werewolf? Do I say Team Werewolf? What if I'm not on any team? Can I have a third option here? Like, I read the first novel of Twilight, okay? I watched the movie. I was not sold on either side. Well, let's go Team Werewolf. What would my character choose? Vampires or werewolves? Yeah, let's just... Maybe we had better experiences with werewolves. Yeah, never mind. My character already suffered through Barovia and Strahd. You know, screw you, vampires. Team Werewolf. Is it the fur or the pecs? Neither. Questionable experiences with the other camp more so. Ha! Exactly. I'm itching to ask for details. Don't. How about you? Oh, see, okay, like, we don't really have choices in our backstory, but I could relate to that because it's vague enough for us to put our own story into it. So my own OC, having gone through Barovia and Strahd, right? Did she lick her mouth? I didn't notice. Okay. How about you? Wouldn't you like to know? Yes, that's why I asked. Keep guessing. Hey, that's not fair. I told you we were on Team Werewolf. Has anyone ever told you that you could pass as a werewolf? Yes. All the time. At least twice a day. The only downside of looking like a wolf is getting mistaken for one. I see. Is that why you don't want to take care of the werewolf yourself? Yes. No. I'm just afraid he might look a little too much like my Uncle Dragan. Would feel bad slaying that fella. You know, hunchback, hairy, crooked teeth. Is that a werewolf or just Uncle Dragan? You can't tell. Same fate befell Aunt Olga. I'm sorry to hear that. Nah, that hag had it coming. Never fall behind your grooming schedule or before you know it, the next wannabe Van Helsing will strike you down with a silver arrow. Do the Van Helsings also hunt werewolves? Don't know. Don't care enough to check. Either way, that southern werewolf, yeah? Right. Anything else that might help others get done with it rather swiftly? Fetch. Pardon me? Should they get into a dangerous situation, they'll just have to start playing fetch. That works. On any dog. Trust me. Good to know. Thanks, Carolyn. Castle Lynn. It's not that hard. Either Carolyn, Care, or Lynn. Gotcha, Carolyn. Aight, Chief. You got a name, or is it just Innkeep? Just Innkeep, for now. Oh, really? It's part of the story. We don't have a name. Playing hard to get, I see. Does it work on her? Let's try. Fetch! Well, Innkeep, then before I venture on, you've got a drink for me? Of course. What would you like? I'll take something powerful. Something with a whole lot of strength. Oh, she's blushing. Wait, do we have a profile? Carolyn Pitoniak. Vukakin. 36. She, her. Beast Slayer. Eruve. Chaotic Good. The Chariot. And don't you dare give me any of that watered-down muck instead. Wow, that matched with her blush. Alright, let's do this, chat. Order, Strength, Southern Brawler. The Southern Brawler is the perfect combination of offense and defense, nominated by the picante aroma of Ignis. This drink is served fiery hot or ice cold, depending on the kind of fight you're looking for. Okay, this seems like the... Did we suggest Southern Brawler? 2, 3. 1. Southern Brawler. Bing! A drink with 0 water as requested. Not bad. Just what I was craving. Thanks. Where will you head from here? Haps back west, through the Ashen Grove. Got some business to take care of. What kind of business? Personal business. Care to elaborate? No. But you won't stop asking until I do, will ya? No. My cousin claims her crops are being stolen by undead snails. Obviously, I'm pretty sure she's hallucinating. But I did hear some folks complaining about an undead uptick in the west, so might as well humor her. And make sure she hasn't turned into an undead snail herself. Something like that. Yeah. It's odd, ain't it? Resurrecting the dead. It's certainly unconventional. That's one way to put it. I think there's not much use digging up the past. It's just going to open wounds you stapled shut. Or eat your face. The past haunts everyone willing to listen. Ooh, I like that line. The past haunts everyone willing to listen. That is so true. So true. How, you did get chlorine after 160 pulls, used all your wishes in it. No, sorry to hear, Fisher. Hope you're able to save on the next banner. But when I saw Chlorine's video, the duel video, her character preview, oh my god, Fisher, I had to pull her. I used up all my pulls as well. It's so sad. I had to hit pity just to get Chlorine. But I'm so lucky I won the 50-50, but I guess I'm saving again. With Chlorine, I had to pull her. Sword and gun duelist. Her aesthetic, everything about it. It's amazing. But congratulations getting Chlorine at the end of the day. Them's the breaks. Yeah, the 50-50 is so terrible. But hey, you know what that means. Next time's gonna be better. But hey, you got Chlorine. She's awesome. Enjoy her. The past haunts everyone willing to listen. I'm gonna listen to this game, Vanwa, and I'm gonna meta the shit out of our Confluence RPG. But coincidence? I think not. Farms, undead snails, uptick of undead. Anyway, would you mind talking like a normal person? I ain't exactly up for philosophizing. Yeah, I'm glad it was just Chlorine now. So we can see we have some time to save and farm before the next character. You started this conversation. And I am ending it. Alright, well then. Our innkeep is really nosy. Like so far, like initially, like compared to Coffee Talks, barista. We're more like, we listened. We like to listen. We let people talk. If they didn't want to reveal anything, we didn't push. But we're kind of pushy. If you find any more rumors for me or need aid, don't shy away from coming back. I'm more of a lone wolf. Don't do groups. But sure, for more work, I'll be back. I'll be waiting. Character information unlocked. These are cute sketches as well. Like the rough sketches of the characters. So cute. Thank you. What are we applauding for? Applauding about our pulls? Hell yeah. It's gonna happen in the most unexpected moment and place. Alright. Speaking of, you saw the sneak peek of interesting persons that might or might not be important. I'm still going through it. I definitely will. I haven't loaded up the Miro board, and I'm gonna go through the summary like later. I should put like the badoomch, or you know, the terrible joke sound. I should add that. So Carolyn, Beast Slayer, Chariot. Carolyn is a strong and fearless beast slayer with a taste for strong drinks, big swords, and even bigger muscles. She despises small talk in any way or form and, understandably for her, keeps her distance from werewolves. Wouldn't like being mistaken for one either. So she's not a werewolf, she's a Vukakin. Speaking of rumors, you know how to turn them into proper quests, right? Don't want them to go to waste. I could use some help, tutorial. Alright, this is what I'm looking forward to. Fine. I guess I've got a few minutes. Let me see your setup. I also keep them written down in my journal so I don't forget. Smart. Think the best next step would be sorting the matching snippets on your quest page. Just drag them over and make sure they're all for the same quest. Otherwise, you'll end up confusing adventurers. Once you're done, select the quill of yours and it'll be written up. Got it? Got it. Thank you for your help, Carolyn. Put it on my tab. That's not how that works. Good night to you too. Alright then, let's assemble this quest. So we have icons over here. Oh, it's in the Discord. Got it. Okay, so it like changes orientation. That's a nice little touch as well to make it seem less artificial. You know, whenever we put down the piece of paper, it's not always going to end up in the same orientation, right? That's cool. All right. It also adjusts to... Okay. I guess this is the top. An unusual amount of undead seem to be haunting the west. Undead snails are being accused of eating crops. This apparently poses a problem. Wait, so we don't have anything about undead snails yet. So I guess we have to do these three, right? The Fukakin Carolyn told me about a werewolf who is roaming around Tragarin, a potential threat to villagers. The werewolf previously has been in Erove, a southern town. A nomad, or do they have a goal in mind? A werewolf's secret weakness is playing fetch. Apparently no dog can resist the urge to run after a stick. A werewolf and detours. A reticent Fukakin passed by the Wayfarer's Inn, reporting a werewolf making the trip up to Tragarin from Erove. They pose a potential threat to both helpless sheep and the villagers. Apparently, werewolves love playing fetch. Are you brave enough to take on this quest and save Tragarin from this werewolf mayhem? We're just gonna send people to kill a werewolf? What if that werewolf is good? So we don't have enough pieces yet for the others. Aww. Andu. End of the day. Act 1, The Wayfarer's Inn, Part 2, Prelude to Bravery, 58th of the Wake. Oh, okay, I like that they do that. Because like in Coffee Talk, they just immediately sit down. But I like that she walked up there, took the quest, and then came back. Like they bothered to make assets for that? Hell yeah. What do you have there, Fable? I found this on your notice board. It says a werewolf is terrorizing Tragarin. Is that true? It is indeed. Have you sent anyone after it yet? Maybe that hooded guy from yesterday? Not yet. What kind of hero are you, looking for? One who knows their way around difficult terrain. Woods, even. Preferably one who is good with a bow. Ha! I wonder who that is. Hell yeah, Ranger. Justice for Rangers, chat. Ranger was my first 5th ed class. One who tells me they want the quest. Ah, I am good with the bow. Yes, Fable. And I know my way around any woods. I know, Fable. And Maybe I want the quest. Just maybe? No, not just maybe. Since yesterday, all I've been able to think about is you telling me to follow my heart. And then I step into your tavern, and the quest practically jumps out at me, and I think, hey, there's a start for an adventure. It's near a forest. You know forests. You live in a forest. And werewolves are basically just normal wolves, but slightly scarier because they are also human. But you've talked to humans before. And you got silver arrows for your birthday last year, and they're just collecting dust in your room. And I thought I could ask you if anyone had taken it yet. And then I didn't think that far ahead. I see. Or rather, I did, but then I thought, what if I take the quest? Then I have to go on the quest. And I have to fight the werewolf. Or talk to the werewolf. Which is worse. Because what if that werewolf doesn't like me? And what if, when I try to shoot it with my silver arrow, I miss and shoot a tree instead? And then the tree would be mad at me. But it wouldn't really matter because I'd be dead. Because it's the werewolf. That took a quick turn. Ponder, welcome in. Hello, we're playing the demo. So this is the extended demo. So far, I'm loving the art. I'm loving the vibe of the game, the music, the quest board that we just did to give quests to adventurers, the mixing of the drinks. So what will really make or break the game is, much like the genre it is in, the characters, the writing, right? Will it be interesting? But supposedly there are like 18, like roughly 18 characters to meet. And we've only met like, what, 3 people so far? So this is Tavern Talk. A new demo is coming out next week for Steam Next Fest. The full game will be out in June 20. But before all that, another person that you do need to check out before June 20, right now if you can, is checking out Ponderkind's channel. One of my absolute favorite streamers. A super awesome streamer with a... I'm gonna keep saying it. Like I think it's Genie who did say it. Big laugh with a big heart and a super awesome and wholesome community to hang out with. Super great times at Ponder channels. I make time and do my best never to miss a Ponder stream. And Ponder is currently going to be doing something awesome tomorrow, which will require chat involvement. So make sure you're there on Ponder stream tomorrow for a horror game, which has Twitch integration, which requires chat input. I don't know what it is. We'll see. We'll find out together. It'll be fun. But welcome in, Ponder. Thank you for dropping by. We just started the game, really. This is Tavern Talk. It's very promising so far. I already like the characters. Like they already left some pretty good first impressions. This is Fable, an elf ranger with social anxiety who dreams of spicing up their life with adventure and excitement, but cannot seem to muster the courage to. So we're gonna help out with drinks. And you know how many adventures start in the tavern, right? So maybe I should put the quest back. Fable? Yes? Do you want me to tell you to take the quest? Maybe. I can't make this decision for you. Neither can I. Whenever I have to make a difficult decision, it's like I freeze in place. And suddenly I'm unable to move until someone makes the decision for me. Fable's such a mood. Like a slime. A frozen slime. A frozen slime that can't move. I've met slimes less anxious than you. You've met slimes? My tavern is open to everyone. Oh, right. What do slimes drink? Water? More slime? Bones? You sell bones? Only to slimes. Ah! Maybe you'll be able to add my bones to your menu soon. You'll just have to pick them up from the forest floor. I think I'd have a hard time convincing a werewolf to give up free bones. Day of the Tentacle? Actually, I didn't even notice we had a tentacle plant thing over there. But yeah, I love the detail in this place and how welcoming this place looks. But yeah, Fable, we gotta help Fable. Oh, okay, we're asking the heavy question. Why are you so anxious, Fable? In general, I think answering that would take up more time than we have to spare. That's what I was looking for, the dust motes and everything. It gives volume and atmosphere to the area. About taking the quest. It seems to me that you want to take it, but you're trying to talk yourself out of it instead. Oh, well, I do want to go on that quest. Werewolves may not be the best muses, but it would make a good start for a song, right? The prelude of an epic. Fable, the protector of the woods, the world, the worms. The worms? They seem like they need protecting. But every time I think about embarking on a quest, and I start to think more deeply about what might happen, all my bones start to shake and I feel dizzy. Is there something making you feel like you might fail? Aside from the bloodthirsty werewolf, we don't know what it's thirsty for. It might prefer orange juice. Thirsty. It might. Well, heroes have history, right? Great feats they can look back on to prove their bravery. Inspirational adventures that remind them of the light and the dark. I have the opposite of that. Great mistakes and epic regrets. Like the Mary Morgan incident. Or my first encounter with the Amaranthian Hydra. Or the reason why nobody wants to spend time with me. Oh no. Wait, we have so many things we want to... Why does no one want to spend time with you? Wait, no. Your first encounter with the Mary Morgan incident? Yes, the Mary Morgan incident. Didn't you hear about that? Oh, thank Gaia, word didn't get around. It was my very first adventure. The chance to finally escape from the daily grind. What happened? And the music kind of shifts as well. That's nice. The fluttering of the bird as well. Like the sound design so far, pretty solid. An adventuring party was on their way, passing through the Ashen Grove. Due to the Sylvan spirits, it gets fairly foggy at night. And the fog bears great danger to anyone who isn't acquainted with the spirits who call it home. So, they wanted guidance from a local ranger. A merchant up in Tavern recommended me. I agreed to help, of course. My first adventure. Yay! I was so excited, but also very, very nervous. So, of course, it had to go wrong. I think it was the nerves. Why were you so nervous? New people, seasoned adventurers, one stronger than the next, all in shining armor and armed to the teeth. I wanted to leave a good impression, but my bad luck got in the way. How did it go wrong? I felt their condescending glares on my back as I walked them through the woods. Of course, I don't know whether they actually glared, but my fear got a hold of me and I led them astray. I must have blacked out. I've never got lost in the woods before, but this time I did. I couldn't see well. There was blood rushing in my ears and I felt dizzy. So, for some stupid reason, I led them along a path no one should ever take. Past the riverbanks of the Shivermere, home to the Mary Morgan. You know of the Mary Morgan, yes? The wrathful spirit that's known to drown men. Not sure if she really differentiates between genders, though. For some stupid reason, I led them right into her arms. I got scared, and in the end, they had to save me. They fought the creature, and we finally found a way out when dawn broke. And the fog ebbed away. See, the music is really helping her storytelling. I'm really digging it. I couldn't look at them for the rest of the journey. And I silently bid my farewells when we reached the other side of the Ashen Grove. I was too embarrassed to speak. I'm sure I'm still the laughingstock of every one of their gatherings. How am I ever supposed to set foot in the adventuring world again? To be fair, it could have been worse. I could have led them right into the arms of the wyvern chimera that resides in the Quag Mangrove. They say it has a taste for adventures. Oh, see, we pick it up. That, at the same time, that felt a bit... Well, no, that felt pretty natural. And then we naturally, organically pick up the rumor. Oh, a wyvern, you say? So it's adding to our roster for the quests to come. They say it has a taste for adventures. But you didn't. But I didn't. Alright, next story. You mentioned your first encounter with the Hydra. Well, just a day after it arrived to guard the portal to the Dream Plane Avalon. I wanted to be polite and neighborly, so I brought it some homemade biscuits. I burned them a little in the oven. But I thought since it has fire breath, it wouldn't mind. So I approached the Amaranthian Hydra. And I have this whole speech prepared about how I'm looking forward to having it around. And how its green scales match my hat. But it was so tall and intimidating, I forgot all about what I wanted to say. So I just set down the biscuits and smiled awkwardly. It looked at my biscuits and then at me, and it said, "By the rivers of the stars stands a man who reads the firmament's past. Some things are as sturdy as the gilded ice. Some things as changing as Leviathan's sea. All chimeras hate mice. All hydras love tea." I thought to myself, wow, the Amaranthian Hydra has given me a riddle. A quest. Maybe this shall be my first adventure. But I couldn't figure out the answer, so I left. And I tried to solve the riddle for 3 days. I was too ashamed to step foot in front of it again, lest it know that I was not worthy of its wisdom. But then, I couldn't take it anymore, and I ran back, apologized, and begged it for the answer. Turns out, that's just how it speaks. It wanted tea. Did you get it some? Yes. Then you completed its quest. 3 days late. If it had needed an antidote, it would have died. Would-haves are about as useful as an antidote when you haven't been poisoned. They change nothing. I suppose you have a point. Uh-oh. So why does no one want to spend time with you? Ah! Because I'm unlucky! I'm unlucky, and whenever good things are supposed to happen, I ruin them. No matter how easy things might be, nothing seems easy enough for me. If you rhyme there, they rhyme there. Imagine there's one nail sticking out in the whole kingdom. Everyone would pass by it except for me. I'd get caught in it and rip my coat. Did that happen once? Once? I wish it had just been once. It seems like my life only follows the path that's the most embarrassing. Or dangerous. Or dangerously embarrassing. The curse of ill luck follows me wherever I go. like an adventuring companion who secretly wants to kill you. Yo, what if Fable's cursed? No one wants to hang out with someone who naturally attracts bad things. You're too harsh on yourself, Fable. Am I? See, just last week I wanted to gather fresh flowers. The daffodils are blooming and they make for a nice bouquet, you know? Or hair accessories. They always calm my anxiety when I have them around. But me being me, I confuse them with their evil twin, the weeping Amaryllis. And see, just by her telling, by them telling us their stories, we're getting bits and pieces of the world outside. Eugene from Hey Arnold. Oh man, Eugene. Now guess what I spent the whole day afterwards doing? Weeping. Like a baby, all day long. When I plucked them, they released their spores and I started crying. I suddenly felt all the sadness of the world rush over me. I've never been so heartbroken. I'm sorry, that sounds horrible, Fable. It was. Between the tears and the sobs, I managed to make a tincture out of hawkweed. It eased the pain, but the tears wouldn't stop until dawn. I'm so silly sometimes. There's nothing wrong with picking flowers. There is if they're the wrong flowers. Imagine if I'd offered them to the adventurers. Or even worse, the Hydra. That would have been so embarrassing. Yeah, poor Fable. Like from the outside, you could see how sorry a person Fable is, but you know, I've been there. I think we've all been there at some point. And when your mind really just, that voice inside your head, that's always behind your, the voice at the back of your mind, always telling you that, oh, you're gonna screw this up, or oh, you're not good enough for these people, or oh, look, they're staring, they're glaring at you. They think you're like nothing. Definitely like been there. I don't think gifting others flowers to make them a little happier is embarrassing. And it would have made for a good story to laugh about together. I don't think they would have laughed about it with me. More at me. Maybe they would laugh with you if you choose not to run away. You seem to assign a cruel sense of humor to people that haven't actually shown you such a thing yet. I mean, that's a lot of the basis for one's anxiety. Not everyone thinks about you the way you think about yourself. That would be nice. Innkeeper? Yes? Do you like spending time with me? Oh my god, you could actually tell them, no, not really? Oh my god, really? I mean, I guess there will be some innkeepers who will play to that. No, but, you know, despite all that, I don't believe they really brought down the mood. Not at all. Like, I want to help them. But that's kind of my... That's like my... I realized over the years, that's kind of my like love language. What's that love language? Acts of service. And I usually end up being the fixer or something like that. You know, that's why I fall for a lot of people who are like, I can fix them. It's a double-edged sword, chat. But no, I'm not like roleplay wise, I'm not attracted to Fable in that way. I just want to help them, right? Not because of any romance or whatever. It's just I want to help them out. That's how I want to express my appreciation for my clients, my patrons. Yes, Fable, I do. Like, oh my god. Imagine if they give statistics. Like, it would be nice to see the statistics. Like, how many people chose no, not really? Yes, Fable, I do. Really? Of course. Seeing your face in my tavern brightens even the cloudiest of days. Please never stop coming around. Because we also need your business. I mean, we need your money, but I'm not going to say that. Dude, I'm assuming Fable accounts for the most regular customer, so we do get a lot of business from Fable. But just like these other games as well, the innkeeper, the bartender, the barista, they have a mystery behind them. Like, we don't even reveal our real name. So I wonder what our shtick is. I won't. You make me feel a lot less alone. Thank you. And the music really helps, chat, I will say. That's because you're not alone. Not as long as my tavern and I are here. You better not go anywhere. Not planning on it. Anyhow. You seem to be very insecure. I think that's the biggest problem here. But how can I not be when everything I touch falls apart? You know that isn't true. You're right. I'm a great gardener. Everything grows around me. But I seem to just get smaller. Except zucchinis. I can't figure out how to grow those. So in a way, I'm like a zucchini. I'm insecure because I don't know what I'm capable of. You'll have to find that out then. Like, on a quest. For example. Don't you think I'm a little underleveled? Wait. What is the concept of levels here? Do you think that'll change by sitting around? I guess not. Someone has to help those people, right? What if I don't and then no one else comes around? What if I'm the only chance they got? But what if I'm not? What if there's someone better? The best thing you can do is try to help them. And maybe it's metaphorical. Imagine if you have like a rating gun. Beep boop. Fable, you're level 0. Well, shit. Yeah, I would have said like inexperienced or something, but maybe that's just their way of like inserting like, hey, we're playing an RPG, nudge nudge, wink wink. Because if you're not familiar with RPGs and tabletop RPGs, that line would just kind of like fly over your head, right? Underleveled? Like the concept of leveling as a game. I'm actually wondering how common that is for, let's just say, for lack of a better term, okay? I mean no insult, normies. You know what I mean, right? Do they even understand the concept of like leveling up, right? Gaining experience. I wonder. Inkeep. So what if another adventurer swings by and they're able to make the situation better? Isn't that a good thing? 4 hands are better than 2. And who knows? You might even end up forming a party. Oh, Fable's first party! Oh. And besides, if it's a perfect hero they want, they'll be waiting forever. I didn't think about it like that. Maybe I shouldn't decide to give up before I even try. After all, I am a very fast runner. So if I screw up, I can just run away real quick. That's the spirit. Okay, I, Fable, a great gardener and future hero, charmer of nymphs. I'm going to embark on this quest and save the villagers. And I shall return victorious. Did I do it right? Yes. Good job. I leave the quest in your capable hands, brave adventurer. Would you like a drink to aid you on your journey? Now pay up! Yes! Do you have something that can make me more nimble and quiet so that the werewolf won't see me coming? Something with a lot of dexterity. Got it. If I want to fight it, I'm going to need that surprise round advantage. We understand the terms here. Or maybe something that can help me with diplomacy. Perhaps it's just a hungry, lost lichen, after all, and it only needs a pep talk and a hug. Maybe we could even be friends. But I would need something with a lot of charisma for that. We can choose how she approaches the quest. I will leave the choice up to you. Oh, okay. Just make sure you don't pick a random recipe. Please keep it to one of the abilities I asked for. Okay, that's tutorial talking. Remember, Your choice can influence my fate. No, what if we end up killing her? Like, you receive news the next day. They found the remains of a young elf in the woods. It seemed they tried to talk to the werewolf. Remember, your choice can influence my fate. It could change the entire outcome of this quest. But of course, I'm sure you're already aware of that. Sorry for backseat mixing. Oh my god. That's the thing. I don't know what we know about the werewolf so far. Okay. The person who gave us the inciting it, the first person who gave us the rumor was also kind of like, well, I don't really kill werewolves or whatever. And we know that they're people too, which makes it complicated. But the quest was like saying a danger to sheep and people. I don't know. So it's like, yeah, and they mentioned that there is a romance novel about werewolves and they can be mistaken for her uncles. But that didn't really explain whether, if like, oh, the Vukakian look like werewolves, but they are in control of their faculties, right? So I don't know. But you know, I believe in charisma builds. I will give Fable what I once was. My OC was a ranger with high charisma, persuasion, deception, and intimidation. So let's go ahead and give them charisma. So in character wise, my character would give them charisma. Because the charisma might help them along the way as well. If they bump into other adventurers, if it is a social encounter, it's good to have that. And as they said, if they cannot talk to it, they can run away easily. So I trust that they'll be able to extricate themselves from the situation. But I believe charisma, if she has to form a party with like-minded adventurers, yeah, and they're not the type to fight. They are a ranger, but they are all about like growing the plants, and they have social anxiety, so they're afraid of everything, really. Yeah, they're already good at dex, so I don't think they needed more. So yeah, they have their strengths already, but we want to help their weakness, which is charisma and social encounters. So let's try and boost that. Spoken Heart. Oh, Sparkling Nebula or Spoken Heart. Spoken Heart's maximum charisma, a bit of strength, a bit of defense. Sparkling Nebula. The distilled flavors of the cosmos, the sparkling nebula fizzes on your tongue and rewires your synapses, inspiring great ideas and even greater stories. Storytellers and scholars alike can broaden their horizons with this taste of the stars. She needs 3 drops of charisma. So 1, 2. You're absolutely right. We only have one option here. It's Spoken Heart. Sweet and sparkling in taste, the Spoken Heart will bring your deepest feelings bubbling to the surface. Your newfound sincerity, confidence, and many heartfelt words will work wonders in boosting your persuasive abilities. A charismatic boost, great for bards and emotionally repressed individuals. Charisma, let's go. Their life is on the line, chat. Okay, at least this has a bit of strength and defense. This should do it, I hope. Thank you. I feel much better. Braver. Farming. No, wait, that sounds like I'm tending to a farm. There are a lot of farmers in Tregarin. And I'm going to protect them all. Or talk to them until they feel better. I'm sure they could use that too. I just hope I don't have to fight anyone. Well, there we go. I just hope I don't have to fight anyone. No, I'll be okay. Because of your help, I'll be able to talk myself out of any situation. Thank you again. I think this drink gave me the courage I needed to get started. You got this, Fable. I'll try. There is no try, just do. Do or do not, there is no try. Have some faith in yourself. Okay, I got this. Much better. Oh, I almost forgot. I was thinking about how much your words helped me yesterday. And how I'd have to thank you properly if I ever did end up taking a quest. So, it does look pretty yummy, right? I can just imagine the taste. A fizzy, orangey drink with some spice added, raising your charisma. The smell, it conjures a lot of images and senses. So, I brought you some phoenix chilies from my garden. They seem like something you might enjoy. Hey, we got a new ingredient. They possess natural magical properties. If you plant them in the right soil, they can grow to be fire resistant. And consumption can pass that on to mortals like us. Exactly. I thought they might go well with your drinks. They will. Thank you, Fable. That's a very thoughtful gift. Since I'm waiting for another shipment of infusions in a few days, I'll take a look at them all together later. Oh, of course. I'm glad you like them. Maybe I'll order a drink with some next time. But first, I have to complete my quest. I'll see you post-victory. We got someone else coming in? I hope Fable will be alright. I wonder what path their fate took. Maybe a zesty one. I hope I was able to help. Oh, here we go. The guy in the corner. Every tavern needs one, right? You again. Me again. And who are you? Someone who wants a drink. What kind? Drink. Yes, I get it. Could you try being more specific? That spoken heart one tasted. Fine. Thank you. Another spoken heart. Okay. See, we're just gonna give everyone charisma bonuses, chat. That is my ulterior motive for this. Everyone will be a charisma character. Charisma, let's go. Everyone will be a social conversationalist character. See, look at that, chat. Not only do you get charisma, you get a boost in your strength and defense in case shit goes wrong. This potion is everything. This is the spoken heart. This is Gap Moe right now. A spoken heart just for you. Maybe it will help you find more words. Good attempt. Perfectly drinkable. Might make me come back for more. Might not. Thank you. Enjoy. Charming. It reminds me of one of my players. Oh, okay, 2 new characters, chat. I like the beard. This reminds me of the Rat Queen. Who's the Rat Queen with the red beard? Rat Queens. I love them as a party. Careful, you'll step in my cape. Oh, shush. Greetings, travelers. How may I help you? Ugh. Not another one of those empty babblers. I can confidently say I'm all but empty. That's what they all say. Seems they've given ye some more dialogue options than most. But that don't convince me just yet. What? The meta are we getting into here? I'm sorry, I don't understand. Are we in a simulation? Are we just in a simulation, chat? Of course not. Probably forgot to give you enough intellect. Would surprise me if there actually was a brain inside that skull. I'm sure there is. Have you checked? No, but I can assure you I am different from your average background character. Are we an NPC? Is this like Free Guy? Sorry, what's the one with Ryan Reynolds? The one where he was an NPC, but then he wakes up. He wakes up the other NPCs and then, you know, they fight against the players and shit. Anyway. Sure. I must agree. You look much more delicious than I usually do. Thank you, though I should let you know I am not on the menu. Huh. Always crying. Don't worry about him. He's a tad quirky. I see. That thing on your shoulder, is it quirky too? What thing? Ah! My cape! Your cape? That's not his cape. That green fella on his shoulder is an ooze. Or what's left of it. And the rest of it is on you? Aye. Pretty tough to clean it off. May I ask how that happened? You just did. Maybe I can offer you two a drink in exchange for the story and your names. Yes, I love stories. Well then, may I have your name? No, but I shall tell it to you. What? I am Sir Alphonse Louis Frederic Duquette Toussaint. It's long for Kyle. Kyle? Kyle. Well, Kyle, what kind of drink can I offer you? Blood! Or if you're out, I'll also settle for something that tastes like blood. It's Kyle. Who likes it, or looks like it? Red is my favorite color. I'll look for something with red in it. Is that red? Oh no, chat, they're not colored. What if Innkeeper turned out to be a fairy? So no, I won't give you my name, only tell. Right? It's dangerous. It's dangerous if you give this Innkeeper your real names, your true names. You gotta be careful about that. Alphonse Louis Frederic Duquette Toussaint. Kyle for long. For short. Long for Kyle. So, he is a vampire. We don't know the age. Background Aridu, but where? Chaotic neutral is the AL legal for chaotic evil. As long as you don't play an evil character. Okay, I'm chaotic neutral, GM. The Fool. The requirement on the left. You're right, I should look at the requirement on the left. Just 3 droplets of strength. So it is color-coded. So the only 3 droplets we have... Oh, we have new rumors. Oh, we should have made quests. A werewolf and detours. Okay, they're currently on that quest. Quest notes. It's like a Miro board. What else has 3 strength? Okay, Southern Brawler. We're gonna give this vampire 3 strength. A bit of charisma. And a bit of defense. Southern Brawler. Some almost blood for you, sir. Oh, thank you very kindly. That looks delicious. Kyle. Huh. It also tastes delicious. Very alive. Maybe as a chaser, you could let me have a bite? No. Okay. And to whom may I offer the second drink? Rhea Frostgrip. So they all have like different music for like introductions. Nice to meet. Yeah. Skip. No! Rhea's a cutscene skipper! I'm gonna serve this person a terrible drink, chat. I'm gonna serve them the worst drink possible. Just serve me something strong. Something that feels durable. Tough like a mountain or the caves of Ur. One of those frosted lagoons looks close enough. Coming right up. Okay, well, we never made this drink before, so let's just make it. Well, Frosted Lagoon. Oh, the colors are... When you click them, you see the colors. Is there a patience drink? Let's see. Frosted Lagoon. The Frosted Lagoon protects you from any physical and spiritual harm and cools you down on even the hottest of summer days. It even offers additional UV protection. What more could you ask for? This needs to be mass-produced and sold in every convenience store in the Philippines right now. We absolutely need this. This Frosted Lagoon will help save the country. I swear to God. Maybe this will help Rhea cool off. Charisma, right? Frosted Lagoon. Pet. Ding. Nice. Look at that. A taste of Ur. Just for you, valued customer number 2. Oh. Are you hitting the placeholder text? Let me try. I see her many things, but not a liar. Tastes like a pile of rocks. Just how I like it. Huh. So this is super meta. I didn't expect that. So, Rhea. Kyle. What about that ooze-filled story? Fine. Guess you've earned it. Alright. Picture me deep in the mountains of Dolvemar, with my trusty axe and a good drink by my side. There I was, minding my own business, digging for the good stuff, you know. Hit a gold vein earlier, and deemed myself the luckiest dwarf of all time. Had a real big old pile of gold. Then suddenly, this big ooze comes along and slurp! Gone it was. This is a very boring story. Perhaps we could go look for my cape. Perhaps we could go looking for my cape now. It's nearly sunrise. And? The sun kills ye? Oh, right. Did the ooze also eat the cape? See, now we got a new rumor. Lost and found. Yes. No. Oh. Anyways, I wouldn't call myself the best warrior. But when that ooze slurped me gold, I had to do something. So I took me shovel and dug and hit and dug and hit until there was nothing left of the ooze anymore. Well, almost nothing. So, did you dig out your gold? Silly food. She dug out me. Did he just call us food? And guess what he was clinging on to? The gold? Oh yes, a big gold nugget. Should be enough to get me to Barovia. These are just the meta players at the table. These guys are just like shooting the shit. They're not really taking the roleplay seriously. They're just having fun. Should be enough to get me to Baruvia. And perhaps it can even get me a dandy new cape. I don't think so, Sunshine. We had a deal. Ah, we did? Please allow me to ask a question. What was that deal again? I get ye to Barovia so you can participate in your fancy vampire banquet, and in return, I get the gold. But what about my cape? Alright, let's check these out. Okay. Rhea, Dwarf, 175, she, her, blacksmith, lawful neutral. The world, Arcana. Rhea is a hot-headed dwarf and pretty rough around the edges. She's not a fan of meaningless copy-paste NPC talk, whatever any of that means, and seems to have caught herself a lost vampire while digging for gold. Unfortunately, or so she claims, she is now stuck with him. Where did you last see your cape? Don't even bother. It's a lost cause. We looked everywhere on our way here. Folk-cursed chests, many-eyed monstrosities, undead goons. And I started to wonder, where in his life did this man put his cape? Well, everyone puts their cape. Do you know where I put me capes? Where? In a wardrobe! Oh. So you can wear it inside the wardrobe land? I don't understand these people. What the hell? Baron Stradislav is your one shot for the new players. Totally not a sus. Totally not inspired by some other vampire. What? No. Kyle, maybe we could find someone to retrieve your cape for you? We could. Phenomenal. I could put out a quest for you, but for that, we'd need a little more information. Good luck with that. First, I need to know where you last saw your cape. I was getting ready to go to the annual vampire banquet hosted by Lord Strut in Barovia. While getting dressed, I realized I couldn't find my cape. My first thought, of course I cannot find it. The cape of invisibility is playing tricks on me. It's quite moody sometimes. Which is truly unfortunate when you want to wear it for an important event. We all know how important a fancy cape is for flaunting your vampire status. Of course. Then what was the last vampire event ye wore the cape to? My wedding. Your wedding? When I married my sweet Evelyn, I simply had to wear my most treasured cape. To show how important she was to me. Evelyn, the vampiric Countess Evelyn, residing in Marrow Castle? I guess Evelyn's not a common name. That would be her. Congratulations. Are you still married? So rumor unlocked bad blood. Okay. Ugh, of course not. I hate her. Every inch of her body. Turns out she just wanted... Spit it out, leech. Oh. What? My cape! Oh, rats. Here we go again. My sweet Evelyn stole my cape. What now? That little, mean, vicious, beautiful beast. Her. That thief of thieves robbed me of my most precious possession. Wouldn't that be your heart? No! I had that taken out centuries ago. But my cape? I could never live without that. Oh, sweet, sweet Evelyn. How could you do this to me? I trusted her with all I had. That's rough, buddy. This person's not even trying to roleplay anymore. You're just playing the game. Skip, skip, skip. Perhaps, innkeeper? That's your name, right? Sure. Do you think there's a courageous adventurer out there brave enough to retrieve my precious cape from me? I'm afraid that my sweetest Evelyn will kill me on sight if I ever set foot in her villa again. Yes, I think we can find such an adventure. We're setting up that search right now. So, where could a brave adventurer find Marrow Castle? Deep past the Abyss of Dread, at the foot of a mountain range that looks like a witch's bosom, towers the mansion of my dear Evelyn. Queen of Darkness, Temptress of Men, Flamenco Champion of 1467. The right hero should be able to outsmart her and escape with her life. But be wary, she bites. And she may be invisible now. Alright, I think I've got everything I need. I'll write up a quest for you. I'm sure you'll have your cape back in no time. I hope so. That reminds me. Not another cursed monologue. Innkeep, quickly, another drink. I don't think I can make it through another tale of woe without some artificial stamina. I need another lagoon. I'll see what I can do. Lagoon. Okay, another frost lagoon? Easy. What if we don't give them the drink they want? What do they say? It's a very light-hearted adventure so far. Breaking the fourth wall a lot. We have other spices we could add, but later on, right? Some liquid stamina for a valued guest. Huh. Let me try. You got it right again. I might even last till dayfall with this. Kyle, would you like another drink as well? Literally MMORPGs, probably. Maybe it's like a Sword Art Online or something. No, I cannot drink now that I'm consumed with thoughts of my love's betrayal. Oh, it ails me so. Everything ails ye. The whole way here you were complaining about having to walk. My bat form doesn't work like it used to. I'm out of practice and the slime weighs heavily on my shoulders. And my back is all itchy. By the dragons! Could it be because you insisted on sunbathing? Oh, right. Innkeeper, do you have a drink to protect me from the sun? Perchance something that would also moisturize my delicate skin. I'm afraid not. Wait, we have this drink that provides UV protection. Oh. That reminds me, my Aunt Mathilda used to harness the power of a chimera saliva for sun protection. A chimera? Vampire sunscreen? A thing... beast. Made out of several animals. Got 3 heads and all, made by the dragons to guard Gaia, likes to eat people for breakfast. I'm aware, I just didn't know its saliva could be so useful. If only I hadn't eaten the delectable bear chimera in the Scarlet Caves. I could have asked it for a sample of its saliva. I'm sure that would have gone over well. It's like Baldur's Gate 3, the MMO. Actually, I might know where to find one. Really? Will you get it for me then? No. Oh. Huh. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Miss Frostgrip, dearest Rhea, perhaps we could alter our deal. Oh nay, forget it, I ain't going. With nothing on me but a shovel and ooze goop, I'd be no match for such a beast. No problem, I can make it another quest for my trusted board. And when will it be done? Tell me, when can I walk among mortals in the glistening sunlight once more? Updated. The Fool Arcana. A peculiar visitor, looking everywhere for his beloved cape. However, it seems that he has definitely lost more than just that. Possibly also a few of his memories. and his marbles. He was once married to Lady Evelyn, a vampire countess residing in Marrow Castle, and enjoys sunbathing. Maybe a tad bit too much. As soon as a fearless adventurer picks it up and succeeds, especially that part. Splendid. Did you hear that? A quest just for me. Let's leave it at 2. Yeah, we do have. But I don't know like when we should like make quests. I think we can like make 2 quests now. Maybe it's story structured, like we can't do it anytime. Oh, look, ingredients. Ignis! Isn't that Firebolt? Rumor has it this spicy potion can make a warrior out of anyone. With its enhanced strength, even the heaviest weapons, or logs, can be lifted. We have stats here as well. Strength, charisma, dexterity, blah blah blah, defense, intelligence. So defense here is your invisible shield. No matter if the threat is physical, magical, or spiritual, enough defense can protect you from any harm. Infusions, none yet. Recipes, quests, rumors. Yeah, we can't make it yet. Let's leave it at 2. Say and keep. While we're waiting for someone to do his work for him, do you perhaps have a room or 2? Possibly a room without sunlight. Wouldn't want Snow White to go up in flames over there. Sure thing. I've got a couple of barred up rooms. You can stay here. Oh, okay. I forgot we're an inn. How much? You can pay when you leave. What? Grand. Seems like they gave you more personality than usual. Keep it up. Maybe you'll become a real girl one day. We're an NPC. No. Thank you. Enjoy your stay. You too, tasty creature. Oh, okay. Then we make a new quest. But we can only choose like 1. Well, we have 2 pieces of this. 2 pieces of this. No, we have 3 pieces of this already. So we have to choose which to prioritize. Well, let's make one. The Cape of Invisibility. Yeah, we can make... I don't know how many quests we can make. That's why I'm trying to like prioritize. Like, I'm assuming we can only make 1 quest right now. So I'm choosing between the 3. Vampire... Cloak of Invisibility might help someone else, but... the Vampire Sunscreen might help other vampires. I don't know. A wyvern chimera resides in the Quag Mangrove. Adventurers beware, you might be on its menu. According to Amaranthine Hydra, a chimera's hatred for mice is a universal truth. Or maybe it just rhymed with ice. Who can say? The one thing that stands a chance against this grueling curse of the sun is chimera saliva, apparently. Source, Aunt Mathilda, a vampire. So we made 1 quest, Until Sunrise. Deep in the Quag Mangrove resides a wyvern chimera. Its scales and claws are a valuable treasure to any alchemist. Its saliva even more so. As it happens, a certain vampire may be able to use the rare saliva to produce a sunscreen so effective that even he could walk in broad daylight. Is there any adventurer, or mouse, brave enough to confront the beast, the chimera, not the vampire, and bring back a bucket of saliva? Oh, we can make both. Okay. A quirky vampire is looking for his cape. He seems a bit confused, wanted to go for a stroll in the sun. The vampire last saw his cape on his wedding day before he was wed to Countess Evelyn. At the foot of the Witch's Wrath Peak resides Countess Evelyn, the vampiric temptress of men. Be wary of invisible threats. On a mild summer morning, a senile vampire came to look for his cape of invisibility at the Wayfarer's Inn. After steady questioning, the innkeeper uncovered that he lost his cape at his wedding, where his ex-wife, Countess Evelyn, stole it from him. She resides at the foot of the Witch's Wrath Peak. Venture to the peak and dare to retrieve the long-lost cape, but be aware she might be invisible. So all these quests we're making, you could easily stuff them into your adventures. These are all plot hooks. And you can play it out if you wish. If you want to set your, if you want to use this as your setting, maybe. Act 1, The Wayfarer's Inn. Chapter 3. New Friends and Former Enemies. 59th of the Wake. I wonder what the greater mystery is here, and what our role is to play there. My shipment of infusions finally arrived this morning. I now have access to some fake crystals and frozen pine cones. Together with Fable's Phoenix chilies, I have 3 infusions now. I'll unpack them later when I have some time. I have a feeling there'll be a few soon. So, innkeep. A drink for me and this lanky pal. Wait, did they make friends? Huh? What's going on here? It's good to see you too, Carolyn. She meant to say please. Welcome back, Fable. You look alive. Thank you. I am. That seems like a given. I'm just happy to see them doing well. And with a friend. We ain't friends. Huh? Uh-oh. I'm currently in planning out political intrigues and tension diagrams. Damn, we got flowcharts and diagrams of this? That's intense, Vanoa. Uh-oh, Carolyn, drama. We ain't friends. We're not? No! So you two didn't form a party? No. Oh. Then what's the drink about? They may be very annoying, but they did just help me solve a family feud of 10 years. What? So I do owe them some of your dishwater, at the very least. Family feud? I wouldn't call it a feud. More of miscommunication. No, it was a feud. I feel like feud implies a certain level of hostility. I was gonna kill him! I thought that was a joke. It wasn't. Oh. But no one died. No. Elfie here was able to prevent that. It's Fable. Whatever. Does this perchance have something to do with your quest? It does. I stopped her from killing the werewolf. Oh. Elaborate, please. I was going to kill the werewolf. They stopped me from killing the werewolf. What's not to get? A lot? I think she is confused because the quest was to save the villagers from the werewolf. And now it sounds like I saved the werewolf from you. Which I did. Kind of. I also remember you saying you didn't want the quest, Carolyn. I didn't. Was there by chance? They were both stealing sheep. Was not. Sure was. Adventuring don't pay what it used to. Oh my god, they were stealing sheep? Are you kidding me? Things will be complicated as always with politics. Can guarantee troll your problem. I will leave all the politicking and the social encounters to Gabriela and Ezra. Miko is just gonna slash lean on every room and just let them talk. Good luck, conversationalists. So you steal other people's sheep? Mind your own business. How did any of this lead to a successful quest? Well, where do I start? How about at the beginning? Right. I was born on a half-crescent dreaming moon of the quest fable. Right. The quest. Traveling there was no trouble. I know enough shortcuts to travel through the Ashen Grove swiftly. I reached the borders of Trigarin right around dusk. The Ashen Grove thins out around there, and you can catch a glimpse of the wide fields and vineyards, as well as see one farm after the other. An idyllic sight. Well, at least before sunset. Do you have trouble in the dark? Emotionally? Visually. You know, I'm pretty sure elves in this world have dark vision. Let's see if they reference that. Visually. A little. I mean, I reckon I could still see more than a human could, but darkness is darkness and I am no owl. And that's what they forget sometimes. Remember, chat, dark vision doesn't mean that you can see in total darkness. There needs to be at least dim lighting for your dark vision to proc, okay? Anyway. And remember, your dark vision is also black and white, and it's only within a certain range. Me, the human who always brings the torch around. God damn it. The GM goes, you enter the cave. It's dark. And everyone at the table goes, I have dark vision! And me, I'm like, I pull out my torch. Fable. I mean, I reckon I could still see more than a human could, but darkness is darkness and I am no owl. Thank God. You're already weird enough. Imagine the damage you'd do if you could turn your head all the way around. Who says I can't? Just kidding. Oh, she's making jokes. They're making jokes now. Anyway, luckily, darkness doesn't affect my hearing. Not the normal kind. What? Nothing. Wait, no. Magical darkness, at least with the warlock, where the warlocks are concerned, it doesn't affect your hearing, right? Like, what kind of darkness also affects your hearing? All I can think of is, like, if we're going D&D only, like, silence. But then that's not darkness. Whatever. Silence plus darkness. Pro gamer move. Right. Oh my god. Yeah, me who played a warlock in Baldur's Gate 3 for 100 plus hours. You're right. We have true vision. Okay. I heard a creaking fence and footsteps that were failing at keeping quiet. Your ears are failing at being small. So I snuck closer and I saw a werewolf-esque shape picking up a tiny sheep. I was petting it. Well, I thought she was going to eat it. So I summoned up all my courage and I stepped out of the shadows and I said, "Good evening, werewolf. Please, put down the sheep." I didn't expect them to be entirely in their right mind, of course, but I wanted to be polite. And I thought it might confuse her, and maybe that would help calm her down. It confused me, all right. Who the heck sees a werewolf and the first thing they do is greet them? A polite person. Or an insane one. It worked, didn't it? Because I ain't no werewolf. he wasn't that different. But I'm skipping ahead. To my surprise, instead of a growl, the werewolf, or not werewolf, responded with a "What?" So the confusion plan had worked, but I hadn't really expected that response. So I said again, "Please put down the sheep." And she asked, "Why?" And I said, "Well, because stealing sheep isn't very nice." And she asked who I was. No, I asked, "Who are you? A guard?" There's a lick lip. I'm noticing it now. I was about to introduce myself when we heard this blood-curdling howl. It sounded like someone had ripped a hole into the fabric of reality and then pierced it with a horrid yell. Please! It was barely a bark. And it made the blood freeze in my veins. I heard panting and heavy footsteps and I barely dared to turn around. You turned around immediately. And when I did, I stared into the twisted face of a werewolf, yellow, gleaming eyes, gleaming with jaundice. Sharp teeth, giant claws. He looked like he wanted to eat me right up. He did. But before I could beg for mercy, suddenly something rushed past me and lunged at the werewolf. When I regained my composure, Carolyn and the werewolf were on the ground, fighting tooth and nail. And the sheep you were holding? Obviously, I set it down at that point. Good. So you went to Fable's aid? No, that ain't it. I noticed the wolf's flannel rags. They were blue, checkered, had an uneven print. Just like the kind of stuff Uncle Dragan likes to wear. That old piece of shit, yes. Hey, why can't I say that? Oh, this is super meta now. They acknowledged the censor. The text filter is on, Carolyn. I don't know if you can disable it on the player end. Some MMOs let you do that, Carolyn. But I am just an NPC. I do not have a name. I'm just an innkeeper. So I cannot help you. Call tech support. What the... Youth protection. The age rating system is quite harsh. Anyway. It was dressed like Uncle Dragan. Smelled like Uncle Dragan. Fought like him too. I was joking when I brought it up before, you know. Haven't seen that old man in years. Was coping about it by joking. That's the only way I can talk about him these days. Because of the feud. Yes. He used to be my favorite uncle. But then he changed. Became irritable and angry. Distant. Fought a lot with Uncle Fedor. Cared more about the moon than he did his own family. Eventually he just left. Ran away. Without a word. Left us and Uncle Fedor behind. Worried senseless. Until we found a letter saying not to look for him. And all their savings missing. Swore I was gonna kill him if I ever saw him again. Always thought he just couldn't face up to his problems. Turns out his solution was just to get those problems as far away from everyone as possible. Idiot! Did you talk it out with your fists? I tried, but Elfie stopped me. I'm glad they did. Oh, blush. How did you figure that out? Well, she was yelling at him. I didn't understand half of it, but I could tell she was angry. And hurt. I tried to get their attention by telling them to stop, but they wouldn't listen, so... I shot an arrow right next to both of their heads. My aim was a little shaky, so I did end up grazing Mr. Dragan's ear. But it got them to stop for long enough to start listening to me. I threatened them that if they didn't stop to talk, I would shoot them both. I would have never done that, of course. But they must have believed me because they actually stopped to listen. She rolled an intimidation check and she got the bonus. They got the bonus from our drink. Looked mighty scary there, little pal. Thank you. Huh? I sat them down and did my best to be an insurmountable obstacle between them. If they wanted to fight, they would have to go through me. That sounds rather dangerous. To us, we wouldn't have stopped for them. What? You're the size of a stick. You think you could stop two angry wolves? Oh, well, anyway. I used the opportunity to figure out what was going on. And that's how I found out about Mr. Dragan and Carolyn and the miscommunication. Feud. The feud, sure. Turns out that after Mr. Dragan was turned, he was too ashamed to admit it. But he couldn't stop the changes and ended up hurting all the people he cared about. That's no excuse, of course. No, it ain't. If we had known, we'd have helped him best we could. At the very least, we would have built a sturdy shed with scratch-proof walls for full moons. He didn't think that would have happened, though. So we decided to fix the problem by leaving, deal with it alone, and so on. But that only made it worse. Of course, he was too embarrassed to come back, so he just focused on the whole werewolf thing and not any human things. Or Vukakin things, so to speak. Trying to find a cure. Trying to avoid the moon. Trying to find a place to sleep. Stealing sheep. That's something they have in common. The sheep? No, the stubbornness. And the unwillingness to ask for help. But the sheep too. Yeah. But they had to talk about it. That silent resentment wasn't good for either of them. And you got them to do that? The little stick is oddly persuasive. Had us talking about it before I even realized I didn't want to. Maybe because you did want to. Maybe. How did it go? Fine. We'll take some time to accept his apology. We'll have to see him change first. And apologize to Uncle Fedor and the rest. But it was good to see him again. Guess a hug did feel better than a great sword in his gut. Wonderful. Of course, there's still the problem with the whole werewolf thing. Idiot got so obsessed with the cure, he still can barely control himself. We helped him realize that even a cure couldn't change what he'd done. That he has to accept he's different now and learn how to live again. Of course, it won't be easy. No change ever is. I learned that lesson from you. But we have a group of werewolves living near our settlement. A small community that enjoys the company of our warm trees. We play charades with them. A lot, and they taught me about the phases of the 7 moons and the secret of the moon signs. That sounds like a bunch of... It's real. You're a crescent moose. We introduced Mr. Dragan to them, and they promised they would take him in and help him deal with his lycanthropy. That sounds great. It is. It's a happy ending. I wouldn't call it an ending. Rather, the beginning of something new. So the end of one adventure is just the beginning of another one? Exactly. I like that. So, after your heroic therapy session, you two decided to grab a drink together? Got offered to spend the day at the settlement. But they don't serve anything strong enough for my tastes. Plus, Elfie was dying to get back here. Was talking about how they need to update you on everything non-stop. Would think they live here or something. I had to report back about the quest. I'm glad you did. They also started crafting something with the werewolves. Said something about it being for you, Innkeep. Oh, really? Yeah. It's not finished yet, but I'll let you know, I promise. That wasn't hard, was it? Ah, well. So, a drink. What can I offer you, Carolyn? Surprise me with something that fits my brawn. By which I mean make the usual. Strength never gets old. Easy. Do we have something new to spice it up? I don't think we have that yet. I wonder why it's named Southern Brawler. Can we add anything else? Nothing yet. Yeah, where did the infusions go to? Surprise! Not bad. You should do this professionally. I'll think about it. Fable, what about you? Do you have something that'll calm me down? Maybe even bring some of my agility back? Like a swift strike back to my senses. I've had a stressful day. Night, morning, sequence of events. Oh, that's a bit abrupt. So easy enough. These things usually start pretty slow, and then they'll start adding different elements to the game. Intelligence, defense, and agility. Swift strike. We really can't add anything else, huh? We were just talking about the infusions and the spices. Maybe that got skipped. Here you go. Thank you. Wow, this is perfect. You look tired. Have you considered sleep? They do look like they're going to pass out any second. So do you. Maybe sleep is a good idea. Carolyn, do you have a place to sleep? I can sleep anywhere. It's a talent. That's true! I don't know if it's a barbarian trait or feature. It's literally, I think it's literally in one of the class descriptions. Like they can sleep anywhere. Like they don't need an inn or whatever. It's depressing. I have a room available. You can stay there. Huh. Sounds good. How much? I'll count it as payment for your help with the quest. Fine. Later, Elfie. See you She made a new friend. They made a new friend. Later. Are you heading home, Fable? Yes. I've been gone for a whole day. I need to get back and make sure everything is still growing correctly. Maybe take a nap first. Yes, that too. Did you enjoy your first quest? But, okay, elves can get tired, but they don't need to sleep. At least in D&D, so I wonder what... I don't know. Did you enjoy your first quest? I did. It was scary and different from what I expected. And I didn't know I was so good at pretending to be charming. Have you considered that you weren't pretending? Yes, very good job. Maybe you should order that drink more often. No. Have you considered that you weren't pretending? You did well, Fable. Thank you. I hope that wasn't my only adventure. I think this is just the beginning. That would be nice. Do you think I'm going to save the world one day? That's a very tall order. You're right. I'm not cut out for that. So, that's like, I think that's like foreshadowing. I think Fable will end up saving the world. This world. I didn't say that. I would just prefer it if the world didn't end. Right. But if it does, you're the first person I'd ask for help. Maybe you should ask Carolyn first, but I'd happy to be second. We'll see. Let's hope we won't. I like this world, and you have a point. We shouldn't hope for such a calamity. Now they're just jinxing it. Even if it would make for a good song. Or a sad one. Or both. I'm gonna head home now. Do that. I'll stock up on quests for you. I can't wait. See you soon. See you soon. That sounds like where the demo would end, but we have other stuff with this dude. Good evening to you too. Whoa. Quest taken. This quest. It wasn't here yesterday. That is correct. It seems dangerous. It is. And mysterious. Sure. Like me. Sorry, that is just so... I'm sure that's intentionally cheesy. With the music though. This quest, it seems dangerous and mysterious. Like me. What the fuck? Oh my god. You could be a little less mysterious by telling me your name. I like their music though. Zephyr. Oh my god, it's such the name also, chat. Did the wind carry you in? Nice one. No. My legs. Wait, he didn't understand. He didn't understand our joke. Zephyr, wind, right? I want that quest. Well, you can have it. Not just literally. Physically. Emotionally. Emotionally? I want to take on that quest. Go to the castle. To get the cape. I mean... Yes. Well, no one has gone to the castle yet, so if someone would like to go, they would be welcome to. So you know of the castle? Yes. It seems strange. It is. A vampire lives there. Oh, is it Candy? Oh my god, it is Candy, but it looks like the wind. So that's why they call it Zephyr, maybe. It looks like the things you'd find on like a cake, maybe. Damn, I'm getting hungry. Zephyr. I'm not sure if it translates to... Like, Zephyr specifically means... a breeze from the west. A gentle breeze. Any of various lightweight fabrics and articles of clothing. So a gentle breeze, Zephyr. Probably broke across languages. Sharing a common root, maybe. So this sounds like a quest that's right up this guy's alley. It is. A vampire lives there. This music is so like... I think it's pretty self-aware that this is like super edgelord territory. And then the music also adds like... I feel like I'm in some, in like a Wild West, and we're singing one-liners and talking about how gritty life is. It is. A vampire lives there. I heard rumors, whisperings of a strange
fiendish woman residing there.
What a coincidence. Me too.
Has she ever frequented your tavern?
No, not recently.
But she has.
Oh, we know her. Once. Had a vampire mixer.
Interesting. So she was only here at night.
Yes.
Would you say she was unnaturally pale?
No, she had a lot of makeup on.
But below that mask,
Sure, yes. Would guess she looks pretty dead below that.
what kind of drink did she order?
Blood?
Interest. You sell blood?
Of course.
Whose blood?
Did you hear about wolves avoiding the castle?
Really? All of them?
Yes. She has a lot of werewolf traps set up. But all animals seem to steer clear of Marrow Castle. They say its doors are always locked, so nothing can go inside or leave. And anything that tries to merges into her land in one way or another. As a grave, a pile of decorative bones, dirt feeding rotting flowers. They say death clings to her doorstep like an everlasting melody.
Sounds like a strange place. Like a tomb for something still alive.
Or for a goth.
Goth or vampire, she seems to be a thief.
It appears so. Do you not sympathize with that?
Thievery is an honorable skill, but it must be performed in secret, or you're not worth the coins you pocket. Also, stealing a man's cape is just plain rude.
I suppose. Only thing worse than that is stealing a man's hat.
Not if it's cursed.
Especially then. Where does this go? Where is this leading to?
Point is, if you can't defend yourself from having your trophies reclaimed, you must live with the consequences.
The consequences being you.
Exactly.
It definitely sounds like you know what you're doing.
Of course I do. I am one with the shadows in the wind. Gone before they even notice I'm there.
Jesus Christ, this really is one of my players. So you could easily swipe something else along with that cape, right?
Certainly. Gold, gemstones, other treasures, whatever pays the bills.
What about some interior decorations?
Like what, for example?
Just something to pretty up my tavern a little bit. So we're okay with larceny against... Oh, is she an evil vampire? I don't know. Maybe something useful that also doubles as decoration.
Like a chair.
Stealing a whole chair sounds a little too ambitious for your first quest with me. I prefer something smaller, like a little trinket. My walls are still a bit empty.
Wait. You being serious?
Absolutely. A memento that once belonged to an eccentric vampire sounds like a wonderful addition to the tavern.
I'll see what I can do. You won't be disappointed.
Well then, I trust you to deliver yourself to her doorstep. And a cape back to me. It feels like we definitely know more than we're letting on. Along with a neat little addition to my interior design.
Sounds like I'll need a few stamps.
Would you like some?
No. Too traceable.
How about a drink then?
I could do with one of those. I heard your drinks inspire transformations of great magnitude. Allow you to dip into parts of yourself that you weren't previously aware of. Raise yourself up from your shadow. Say, what do you trade them for?
How about a joke?
A joke? I don't do jokes.
Oh no! We made him cry! Then I don't do drinks, I'm afraid. No! What the hell? Oh, okay. Okay, let's have a joke. He's crying. We made him cry. We ruined his edgy exterior. That I wanted to like throw him off guard. I guess it went too far.
How do explorers hide their treasure?
So chat, how do explorers hide their treasure? How, Zephyr?
By dragging them to a safe location.
Alright. I feel bad for you. You may have one of my renowned drinks. And some of my renowned infusions. In fact, I just got a fresh shipment today. Was finally able to unpack them.
Infusions? Intriguing. What vile magic do you have to offer?
For your purposes, I think you could benefit from either some fey crystals or a frozen pine cone. The frozen pine cones have absorbed some of nature's icy properties. They can help you form a magical frost barrier that'll hurt those trying to harm you. The fey crystals hail straight from Avalon, allegedly. If consumed, they will turn you invisible, eventually, and for a bit. The duration is a bit unpredictable. I've also got some phoenix chilies, but I don't think they would be very useful for your situation.
Interesting.
So, what dark depths of yourself are you looking to explore?
I fear that Lady Evelyn may be of the undead nature. So I must be strong and vigorous if I want my stake in her heart before her fangs are near my neck. Though that does sound appealing.
Yo, okay, wait, that's too much information, dude. Strength I can do. And some frost armor should help with the fangs.
Or perhaps the smarter route would be to evade her wrath entirely. To outstealth her and steal the cape from right under her pale nose.
But she's invisible.
So that she may lie in the shame of having lost against me. I think such an approach would require a certain amount of dexterity. And some invisibility could help with staying unseen, should my speed and agility not be enough. Help me with the decision, Innkeep. Your wisdom is no secret, is it?
Oh, that was... I skipped it by accident. Oh, no! I should make sure to keep an eye on the coaster shape so that I mix the correct recipe. Maybe I should even try adding an infusion first and adjusting the drink from there. Let's give it a try. There we go. I was worried the log wouldn't catch it. They might alter the drinks in a way where I have to use different ingredients than usual. I should make sure to keep an eye on the coaster shape so that I mix the correct recipe. Maybe I should even try adding an infusion first and adjusting the drink from there. Maybe we should like strengthen his strength. You know, he's already stealthy. He's gonna have to out-stealth her though. But let's like invisibility versus invisibility. Let's try that out. Infusions. So it already adds something. What's this do? I need to look at our ingredients. Fey crystal gives invisibility. Much like the playful Fey they are named after, Fey crystals deceive. They're not actually crystals, but magical plants handmade by Seelie sages wishing to share their magic gifts with the world. Invisibility is the perfect aid for stealth quests as well as hunting. Very helpful for avoiding fights entirely. Let's add the fake crystal then. Alright, put it. Eh? Okay, it's weird. Like it grows white and it stops. Oh, okay, it's weird. Try that again. Okay. There we go. Then recipe for drink. Swift strike. We want maximum dexterity. Whoops, I need to put it up there. There we go. Defense. All right. Here you go. A drink that all vampires fear. Garlic breath. Not quite, but that's a good name. May I steal it?
You don't ask for permission before you steal something, innkeep. Then it's no longer a clever ruse, but a mere trade.
I see. Did you hear about my new drink? The garlic breath?
Ha! Good one. It tastes like not garlic, but just as fearsome to a vampire.
You don't find garlic scary?
No, only the absence of it.
That makes two of us.
Hopefully this will help me evade her. I'm not prepared for a fight, but I won't need one if my steps are as swift and quiet as the wind. And if she can't see me. Goodbye, innkeep. I would say pray that the sun will carry me back to you. But my hopes do not lie with the Realm Keepers, and I shall be damned if they control my fate.
Oh my god. I need to make my friend watch this and point. It's you.
Expect to see me again after the next sunfall. If you do not, speak of vengeance.
Vengeance makes for an early grave. You know, it'd be so funny if he actually never appears again in the game. It's like, what's his name? The one from Walking Dead and Punisher, the actor in Baby Driver. Like, hey, if you don't see me again, maybe I'm dead. And you never see that person. Like, they never speak of that person again. You never see him for the whole movie. What did we say? Vengeance makes for an early grave. And Zephyr responds, or for a good story. Farewell. Oh my god. Zephyr. Air Echo, 25, He They, Rogue, Themis, Chaotic Good, The Moon. Zephyr is a difficult character, to say the least. They're so caught up in their own fantasies of an edgy rogue that they seem to be stuck talking or brooding like one too. He likes all things dangerous and mysterious. Or at least he pretends he does. Oh my god. That's the Chuni archetype here. Or for bitter end. Oh. Quest taken. I'm taking this quest. And the drink. Great. Did you sleep well? What? Sleep. How was it? Ah. Fine. Too long. Didn't sleep that much in ages. Sounds like you needed it. No. Your beds are just too comfortable. It was hard to get up. Of course. My apologies. I will make sure to take your feedback into consideration. Would you like a drink as compensation? Think I already said that. Make me something strong that will make me up. And keep me up too. So we have infusions to add. Probably the strength thing, but with some spice. We have anything like that. Rare Phoenix chili is found natively only near the charred valleys of the burning peaks, though an invasive species, it is delicious. Fire resistance is great when fighting enemies that wish to burn you to ashes. Helps a bunch when fighting draconic creatures, but does not protect against lava. Ah. May as well. Let's see if we can add that. Oh, but it's minus intelligence. So will I still be able to make the Southern Brawler with chili? Ah, it doesn't go negative, I think. Oh, we already made it. Southern Brawler with chili. Good job, Andu. Let's see if he got this wrong. Something strong coming right up. That is strong. Just the right amount of too much. Maybe I should call this drink the Carolyn. No, you shouldn't. Anyway, the quest. Yes, the quest. I'm taking it. So you said. I see it is my turn to make conversation. I miss Fable. Isn't it a bit too soon for another quest? He just returned. It has been hours since I've done anything but sleep, chat, and drink. I am getting antsy. If I sit still for too long, it feels like my bones are disintegrating and I forget who I am. I think that's called boredom. It's torture. That too. Well, boring is not what I would call this quest in the slightest. Stealing from a chimera for a vampire sunscreen. Couldn't get more reckless than that. It could be taken. It could by taking Elfie along. Couldn't get more reckless. Okay, I get it. It could by taking Elfie along. Fair point. Please don't. I won't. So the saliva's for a vampire. Vampire sunscreen. Can't a vampire get their chimera goo themselves? It's a wyvern chimera. Vampires and fire don't mix too well. Also, if everyone just did their own quests, the quest economy would be in shambles. I mean, suppose that it'd be terrible for your business. Indeed. Have you ever encountered a chimera before? No, not a real one. Got me thinking. Ain't it kinda blasphemous to steal from a draconic guardian? Depends. Are you religious? Guess not. Then no. Then no. Would it be if I was? Don't think so. Chimeras steal riches all the time, and they were created to be guardians by the protectors of the realms. So, stealing something to protect someone else seems in line with the doctrine. Good thing you ain't a priest. You do a piss-poor job. Thank you. Is blasphemy what you're most worried about? I ain't worried. Okay. Nervous. Ain't that either. Then what is it? Excitement, I suppose. Excitement? Don't laugh. I'm not laughing, I'm asking. Yes, excitement. I've never encountered a guardian before. And I've always sorta wanted to. Why haven't you? Ain't exactly easy to find one. Or to survive one. This seems like a great opportunity for you then. It is. What's it about guardians? It's less about the guardian and more about what created it. And maybe a little bit about the chimera. It's got a dragon head, right? Yes. Modeled after its creator, I would guess. So, let me rephrase that. What is it about dragons and chimeras with dragon heads? They're cool. Also, when I was little, my baba used to tell me bedtime stories about the dragons every night. She was a great adventurer and encountered many of their creations on her journeys. Not sure if it's true, but she always claimed she met each of the realm keepers themselves. Had little keepsakes from them and all. My sword's one of those. Passed it on to me before she... Passed? Left. One day she was just gone. Think she wanted to spend her last moments somewhere else. Greetings, O5 and Kitstar Flora. Welcome in the house. You love the demo of this game? We are playing the extended demo right now, Kitstar Flora. If you want tabletop RPG content from the plant queen herself, please check out Kits. Also had the pleasure of playing with Kits at a table once upon a time. Welcome in, Kits. Yeah, I'm enjoying it so far. I love this. I love the art, the sounds, the music. A bit rough with the transitions in terms of building it, making a drink, but it's slowly building up. It's slowly coming along. I like the idea of the quest board and what it could mean for the dynamics between the characters. So yeah, we're playing the extended demo. A new demo will be out next week during Next Fest, and the game itself will be out on June 20. So I'm looking forward to it. Might be a nice little thing to wind down a week with, cozy up with a warm drink and just play and listen to, right? I hope that's going to be a cool thing. And O5, welcome in. Once again, I hope the SCPs are cooperating these days. Great to have you on stream. We are talking to Carolyn, a patron of ours. We are the innkeep of the Wayfarer's Rest. And we're trying to make drinks for them to help them on their quests. We have some stuff like, oh, you can't see it, but there's like an eye in the bookshelf. A tentacle on the left somewhere. It's a pretty interesting place we have going on here. There's a mystery, of course, behind the innkeeper as well. So Caroline was talking about their Baba, who supposedly met all the legendary guardians and whatnot, and her Baba just left. One day she was just gone. Think she wanted to spend her last moments somewhere else. Like to think she visited one of her dragons one last time. Your family has a leaving problem. You unlock rumors as an innkeeper, which will help us build quests. At least she left our savings alone. That sword and her stories are all I have left of her. Going on this quest, it almost feels like I'm stepping into a memory of hers. Did she ever tell you about a wyvern chimera? No. Was the only kind she never encountered. Had quarrels with those feline ones, different varieties of scales, even a cow one, I think. But never found a wyvern one in all her years. It would have been nice to be able to tell her the story when I return. If I return. I'm sure you will. You can tell the story to me. I don't know if I make for a good baba, but I do enjoy a good tale. You know, with the danger of being adventurers, I wonder if some of characters will actually die. I wonder if they can actually die. Or I don't know if it's that kind of game. I'll think about it. You already got me talking too much. This is you talking too much? So, you like dragons? I do. They're fascinating creatures. Very interesting, very magical. They are. Fascinating and magical. Carolyn thinks they're cool. Used to pretend I was one when I was little. Really wanted their magic. And their wings. You can just ask them for their magic. Not sure about their wings. I ain't a priest either. Besides, I'm a warrior. Don't do all that magic shit. Why not? I like my sword. And my muscles. They're a good combo. And I don't need to rely on anyone. Not even dragons. A little help never hurt anybody. A little self-reliance don't either. If you say so. Does that mean you don't want a drink to pep you up, Carolyn? Didn't say that. I see. That doesn't count as help? It's prepayment for me taking on your quest. Sure. You'll be happy to hear that I have some incredible infusions to offer that could greatly help with your quest. Nah, that sounds unnecessarily complicated. Let's keep it simple. Alright, what can I get for you then? I reckon a bit of boost for this body couldn't hurt. Heard they're quick and toothy, so I'll need to be too hardy for its bite. Some defense might come in handy. Or something for the brain. Baba talked quite a lot about how much they enjoy a good ruse. Maybe I can outsmart it with the right play. But I need some intelligence for that. Won't be risking it all on a bad idea. Are you sure you don't want any infusions? Just a little bit of phoenix chili would make you fire resistant. That could be very useful in a fight. Dragons, you're stubborn. Sure, I'll try one. And on the topic of trickery, no. One is enough. Either you mix defense with your weird chilies, or you go heavy on the intelligence. Don't need any more of your fancy tricks. I don't care which one you pick. That's your job. Figure it out. What? Your quest is dependent on this. Let's get the one with infusion. But it'll also be interesting to go against her type. Like her typecast. And give her wits. But I mean, we talked about the infusions, right? We already convinced her about the infusions, so let's go ahead and do that. I wonder if the order of drinks is important. Order of ingredients. Frosted Lagoon with chili. Sounds delicious. Figured it out. Thanks. Feeling tougher already. and dangerously close to catching fire myself. Think I could almost take on a dragon like this. Let's stay grounded. How urgent is the sunscreen? Pretty urgent. The sun tends to not take a break, even for vampires. Maybe he should sunbathe less then. That might solve his problems. Might. But when has an easy solution ever been fun? Good point. I'll see what I can do. Maybe they got some mice in that mangrove. Good luck. Won't be needing it. I'll be waiting to hear of your exploits upon your return. Wow. Third day. Fourth day? It's a pretty lengthy demo. Act 1, The Wayfarer's Inn. Chapter 4, Starlight Sonata. 60th of the Wake. You have a nice little dragon over there. That's so cute. It's like a cat. Cats are like dragons. Dragons are like cats. Oh, new character. Hey, in Cape. Hey, Chrissy. Long time no see. So true. I've been pretty busy this hatching season. A lot to do? Yeah. The birds seem to be in a slight uproar, like something's amiss. I just can't figure out what. Animals often have a sixth sense, you know? They do indeed. Stalker 2 uploaded a short about cats. Are there cats in the game? Oh, okay, never mind. That's this mutate. Sorry, that is loud. Mutated cat. And they're gonna kill you. 0 out of 10. Let me pet the cat. Stalker official. It's better not to. We can pet the cat with bullets. Anyways, hand over a drink, will you? Of course. What'll it be this time? Something for the wits again? Oh, okay. This is not the first time we meet. Or maybe this is the demo. Something for the wits again? You know me well. Too well, I guess. That's the curse of being a regular. Eventually, I'll have you all figured out. That's kind of sketchy. I hate to disappoint you, but you're wrong today. Am I now? Yes. I'm quite confident in the capabilities of my mind and wits. Of course. So, what I'll need instead is something to protect me from wither or foe. So I'm steeled for any situation. That makes sense. I'll see what I can do. They do look pretty petable. They do. It'll be my mission. It'll be my mission to try and pet the cats and Stalker. We're just gonna sneak up to them and we're gonna pet them. And then if they bite our hand off, it'll be worth it. Frost armor sounds good. Oh, look at our quests. Do we get to see the conclusion to it? Oh, you almost have the makings for the purple quests. Frosted Lagoon with a pinecone. For super protection. Liquid steel, just a bit more digestible. This is exactly what I need for my trip. Where are you headed anyways? Oh, to the island of Boreas. I want to reconnect with some friends at the annual Borea and Art Convention. Isn't Boreas difficult to reach? Not exactly a place known for its population. Aurora Borealis? The convention is especially for creatures, like sylvan spirits, trolls, and the like. They'll also be electing the scariest monster for the next issue of Screech Magazine. That sounds exciting. It'll be a sight to behold for sure. But do you know what I'm most excited about? Nymphs, gnomes. Nymphs, it goes to Fable. Gnomes? Gnomes? I've yet to meet a gnome on Boreas. Ah, they're pretty shy. But they craft cute little trinkets. Always wanted to have one for my tavern, hint hint. If I run into a gnome, I'll buy a trinket for you. Now that we know what I'd be excited for, how about you? The geysers and hot springs, especially around this time of year, when the mornings are still a bit chilly. Ooh, hot springs. And the sun tickles the sky and the horizon. That sounds lovely. I'm sure those things will be nice muses too. Bet. They say bet? There really is an MMO. Bet. I'm bringing an extra set of paints this time so I don't run out again. These kids and their lingo. I mean, Fable taught me how to make some from flowers and berries, but Borean flora is unsuitable for things like that. Seems like you're well prepared either way. Absolutely. How are the birds doing apart from being in distress? Well, the cinnamon green cheek conures are growing up to be such a lovely bunch. I can't wait to release them back into the wild once they're strong enough. With your care, they'll be ready in a heartbeat. I'm guessing you're taking Ruby and Merlin along to the convention? Of course. As for the others, I obviously can't take them with me. But I asked Fable to look after everyone. In exchange, I'll teach them how to grow zucchini. Oh, character development. Speaking of which, I wanted to leave my keys under their doormat. Sorry for the short stay, but I gotta hurry, or else I'll miss my boat. It's quite the walk to their treehouse. And you don't have to compensate me for that, do you? And you don't want to have to compensate me for that, do you? I wouldn't mind, but I also don't want to be late to your convention. Well then, so long and keep. See you soon. What? Oh, okay. Fable. Good evening. Good evening, Fable. Did you have a good day? I did. I visited Mr. Dragon and the other werewolves. Told them about Carolyn's request and the Wyvern Chimera. Oh, we're getting the payoffs for the quest, I think. Oh, so you heard about that. She told me before she left, in case she told me some things to pass on to Mr. Dragon that I can't repeat here. I think she's happy he's back. I think so too. Did you have tea with the werewolves? Of course. We had a grand time together. I mentioned how much fun I had with the moon signs. So they taught me more about the stars and their hidden meanings. Which stars? Both sets. They specialize in Cassiopeia. Cassiopeia? You know, the night sky constellations on the astral plane and all. Well, of course I knew that. Okay. But they have one astrologer who knows a lot about the reflections in the pools of the primordial sea. And she promised to teach me about that too. Oh my god, the stars reflected in the ocean deep. You're gonna head into Cthulhu madness, Fable. I can't wait to learn about how the sea mirrors, echoes, and distorts the constellations. That's how she pitched it. No, Fable! Protect your sanity! Exciting, right? Very. That's what I thought. So well, what is it, Fable? I may or may not have finished that little gift I was talking about yesterday. Or rather, that Carolyn was talking about. You know, the little keepsake from my time with the werewolves. Yes, I recall. A reminder of my very first successful quest. I just didn't know if you... I like trinkets. Oh, what is it? It's a piece of embroidery of a constellation. The werewolves taught me how to do it. While the astrologer told us stories and myths about the stars and their twin reflections. I imagine it to be a constellation from a faraway realm. I call it the Little Dipper. Oh, we have it. It's up here. Little Dipper. I would like to collect more trinkets. I think it could also be a Big Dipper. A Big Dipper? Last time I checked, stars weren't known to be very small. Do you think there's a world somewhere out there with a constellation called the Big Dipper in the night sky? I mean... there might be. Maybe the Big Dipper is part of a larger constellation. A bear, for example? Ursa Major and Ursa Minor? A bear? Innkeep, I think you might be the one dreaming something up now. Most likely. Are you fond of the stars surrounding us? I do like to watch them from time to time. Oh, really? Do you prefer the stars of the astral or the primordial sea? Oh. Let's add more mystique to our character. The primordial sea. Really? Somehow that fits. Your magic reminds me of it. Okay, we're calling it. We're from like the deep. We're some eldritch being who decided to run a tavern. A mere coincidence. It is not a coincidence. You'll have to give me your birth data soon so I can calculate your birth chart. If that's okay with you, of course. It is. I'll write it all down for you. That's great. Thank you. I think you may be a double jackdaw. Are you? We'll see. We will. Until then, care for a drink to wind down? Or something more zesty, perhaps? A drink, please. I think I figured out how to make my own zest. Happy to hear that, Fable. But drinks... not sure how to make those just yet. Especially those with the right balance. I'll still have to make the rounds around the grove later. So, could you make me something that'll keep me awake and agile? Do you think you know me well enough to guess what I might need? I'm already on it. Thank you. One moment. Uh-oh. I hope so. It reminds us anyway. What if we add something to help her stay awake? Let's go basic with the Swift Strike. Maybe we could have added an infusion. I don't know. Here. Thank you. This is delicious. You always know what I need. I think you may also need a break. So maybe stay a while and listen before heading back. That sounds like a good idea. I'll just idle here a bit if that's okay. Always. Enjoy your rest, Fable. Thank you. Oh, they're back. Greetings, Innkeep. Greetings, Kyle. Greetings, green creature. Greetings, Mr. Vampire. Oh, how polite. Are you enjoying your drink? I am, thank you. Then I shall leave you to its inspiring aftertaste. Innkeep, say, Did you move your inn by any chance? It took me hours to find it. I did. Ha! I knew it! Your silly tricks won't work on me, mortal. Or, well, I'm not certain you are mortal, but you have some silly tricks nonetheless. I instantly spotted the new alleyways that have formed themselves around your establishment. Perhaps I even got lost in them. And the winding paths and dark corners. Anything could be hiding within them. Like a vampire? No, silly snack! I don't need to hide. Except during games of hide and seek, I am very good at those. Maybe the inn wanted to play around with you. Mayhaps, but it underestimated my skill. As a 3-time hide and seek world champion, I would never lose to such a youngling of an inn. It's not that young. The wood isn't even rotting yet here in Keep. It still has many eons ahead of it. I like the sound of that. As a celebration of a match well won, may I offer you a drink? Yes, I think that would be well deserved. Has that delicious blood of yours made it onto the menu yet? Not yet. Shame! Then I shall have some of that full blood again, please. It does make my bones feel more steady. Coming right up. Yeah, the source of blood. Like, where would that come from? Some faux blood for your bones. Enjoy. Ah, this is perfect in Keep. The only thing that could make me happier would be a drink lovingly titled The Innkeeper's Vein. Keep dreaming, Count Dracula. Speaking of dreams, how is the retrieval of my cape coming along? Swimmingly. Well, actually, I think there's very little water. Actually, I think there is very little water involved. I wouldn't be so sure. My dear Evelyn has a beautiful pond filled with long-toothed spine guppies in her courtyard. It's her pride and joy. I would hope no one is swimming in that. But I have sent someone on your quest. I'm sure he'll return soon, and you and your cape will be reunited. Marvelous! Speaking of inseparable teams, where's Rhea? Oh, she's taken the day off. She demanded vacation time, so I said she could choose any day, and she chose today. I was going to also take a day off and spend her vacation with her. But when I wanted to follow her to the market, my sleeve caught on fire, and my hand, and my hair. So I was forced to stay back due to my allergies. The weeping amaryllis pollen is very bad this time of year. And the sun. The sun is also bad for vampires. It is. Yes. Right. I need sunscreen. It's in the works. Did you get to see the market later? I did. It is beautiful, colorful, and full of music that would make anyone's heart dance. But I couldn't find Rhea anywhere, so I felt a little lonely. Luckily, I managed to make a new friend in no time. Very tall and brooding, just how I like them. I inquired if I could try on his dark armor of swirling shadow and onyx bone. But he said if I tried to take it from him, he would turn me to ash. What a jokester. Dark armor of swirling shadow and onyx bone? Yes, a true connoisseur of fashion. He's just visiting, he said. Had some great crepe recommendations. Plum crepes with ash sprinkles. Yes, they tasted deliciously dead. I see. Oh, we know someone mysterious. Stranger of the night. I hope you enjoyed your evening together. We did. Though, I feel like he asked something of me. I promised I would remember. Perhaps he wanted my cape. Many people want my cape. Cloak of invisibility? Hell yeah. Perhaps. But I would have never agreed to that. It is my cape, after all. Maybe he wanted my pasca recipe. Is it good? Very much so. Then I'd like it as well. Oh, yes, you. Me. He asked me about you. Me. Yes. Said he's an old friend of yours. He was very curious about how your inn is doing. I sang your praises, of course. So he asked me to deliver you greetings. And congratulations on the well-run establishment. Probably a former party member, chat. How did he phrase it? Deliver my congratulations on the four-piece of your precious innkeep. Deliver my congratulations on the four-piece your precious innkeep has found in her house of denial. Oof. Very poetic, if you ask me. Very. If only I could remember his name. Does my description of him ring any bells for you? No. I'm afraid not. Too bad. He must be an old childhood friend. Maybe you went to school together. I heard many friendships have formed in such halls. Maybe. Do you want to tell me more about your time at the market? Most certainly. I found the loveliest of trinkets. Like a little stuffed bear with a tiny raincoat and a crescent elder moon necklace. I found a gorgeous sun charm as well. I bought it for Rhea as a welcome back from vacation gift. I don't think she's ever coming back from vacation, chat. That's very sweet. Oh, I also noticed she's been emoting. They've been emoting. Your friend bought a delightful raven figurine with eyes of starlight. Please don't call him that. We should never deny our friends, even if we don't remember them. I don't remember any of my friends. Alas, I still love them, even if the memory lives on only in my heart. Anyhow, he said it was a gift to himself to celebrate the dawning of the month of the astral moon. Oh, I love Cassiopeia so dearly. She is the most beautiful month, is she not? A heaven of starlight reflected in the primordial sea below. I also feel like it's going to be one of those alignments that evil watches out for, and then bad things are going to happen when that aligns, when the stars are reflected in the primordial sea, and then Cthulhu will rise, and then bad things will happen. Yeah. Only once a year is she this close to us, and only then for a short period of time. To me, she is the harbinger of yearning and of change. I wonder how we'll change this month. I hope to be more capeful and sunscreen by the end of it. Oh, change, you hear that? Maybe even a little less alone. What about you? I like the way I am. But I wouldn't say no to stocking up on more ingredients. The refusal to change is dangerous, innkeeper. Change always comes to those who deny it the most. By the end of the astral moon, we shall no longer be who we once were. Oh my god, the foreshadowing. It's a game patch, a game-changing patch. That sounds like a threat. Thank you for the care package, Zen. By no means. Maybe it promises mourning. But maybe celebration also, could it not? For example, my dear Rhea hated vampires when she met me, and now she likes me. True change can occur before the stars change, it seems. I think she still hates you. You are hard to dislike. Oh, how sweet of you! As sweet as my blood! I have a lot of it. I would hope you do. And it runs warm when people are kind to me. In all my millennia, kindness has always made me the happiest. There's nothing greater than friendship. Don't you agree? And nothing more fragile. We're like the edgelord now. That makes it all the more precious. That reminds me, I forgot a crucial part of the message. Our dear friend Stranger told me that he would like to see you again. He said... What was it? Don't think too hard about it. Ah, of course! The letter! The letter. The polite young man gave me a letter to deliver to you. What a sweet gesture. I shall pass it on to you forthwith. Thank you. Are you not going to open it? No. I don't think now's the right time for a letter. Not enough moonlight. But wouldn't it be kind of romantic? Longingly dwelling in the memories of a friend. It would go so well with the fireworks. What fireworks? I have no clue. He said he hopes you'll enjoy them. Fireworks! Doesn't that sound lovely? I hope they aren't part of a private event. I think that would be difficult to do with fireworks. Oh no! I don't mean to interrupt, but... What is it, little fawn? Look outside. I think the fireworks have started. Oh, how beautiful! They're falling from the sky. Hello, little fireworks. Sparkle on. Those aren't fireworks. They're stars. Huh. Is that where the demo ends? Wait. Act 2, Starlight Sonata, picking up the pieces. First of the Astral Moon. Or maybe that's where the original demo ended. That would have been a nice place to end. That probably was like where it ended. And that's where we end our session. That's probably where the original demo ended, but we're like playing the extended one now. So what happened after? The stars, the fireworks, our old friend? So we're definitely more involved in this world than we expected to be. And there were the hints about us. Look, the hints of purple, the tentacle, the primordial sea, the eye. And Fable pointing out that our magic is similar to that from like the eldritch beings in the primordial sea, right? It's all lining up. I'm glad the inn wasn't severely damaged by the falling stars. Though it did take me nearly the whole day to finish all those little repairs. The building might still look a little battered, but it could be worse. Hopefully, none of my customers got hurt yesterday. It's not much, but I should surprise them with a new drink on the menu. That way, whoever comes in can get at least a small taste of normalcy. I think that sounds like a good plan. I wonder how serious this game is gonna get. Like, in terms of what's happening in the outside. New character. With a turtle! With a nose ring? Innkeeper. Jade. Didn't think you'd show up again after last time. No hard feelings. Snake coded? Probably scale, turtle, snake eyes. I don't know. The hair. No hard feelings. Remind me again, who started that whole brawl? Ah. Oh, the fangs. No clue, actually. Must have slipped my mind. Would a drink help you remember? If I wanted to chat about it, maybe. But you know how much the remnants of the past bore me. Then let's focus on the present. Let's. I didn't come all this way to revel in old times after all. Although, I brought you something I knew you'd find useful. Just in case you did remember who started the brawl. Oh, this is interesting. It's some thunder sage. Found it on one of my jobs, but didn't have any use for it. Just don't try to boil tea out of its leaves. Tastes dreadful. Numbs your tongue. You seem to be speaking from experience. Your tavern seems to be getting on in years. Seems like nothing can escape the grip of time. Oh, look at the turtle. It has had a happy face. It's adorable. Wasn't even sure if it was still open. Is it that bad? I guess some would say age adds character. And what would you say? I'd say you've gotten old. Ouch. Oh, don't take it too personally. You still got some of your old spark. Ish. That's at least something. Not the brightest flame, but funky enough. Thank you. Now, I'd like to try one of your fiery drinks. What can I serve you? Why do I suddenly imagine her, like, with a French accent? Something that'll quicken my reflexes. Gotcha. What is that music, though? She seems pretty cool. Jade Maida Kin. 32, she, her. Bounty Hunter. Saye Plains. Chaotic Good. The Emperor. We have a lot of chaotic good characters. Chaotic Good. Chaotic Good. Chaotic Good. We have 3 chaotic good characters. You only have 1 lawful character right now. It's Ray of Frostgrip. Chaotic Neutral could be anything. Neutral Good, Fable Verifina. Arguably like the... Like, of course you're not supposed to be locked to your alignment, okay? But it is a gauge of a certain base of character. So Neutral Good, definitely. This is like us for real, for real. Neutral Good Ranger. Okay. The Hanged Man. That's about change, right? So just like Persona, they also have their own arcanas. So Hanged Man is kind of like change. So Fable will definitely go through a metamorphosis, a change. The Fool, you're not exactly sure what to expect from the Fool, but I don't know. The World, the Chariot, the Moon. Jade is the Emperor. Thunder Sage, Inspiration. Grants you the ability to extraordinarily motivate other people or persuade them to tell the truth. Ooh. We have a new drink, the Sunny Breeze, but we don't need that right now. Same thing, Swift Strike then. No actual sparks, but perhaps something sparkling. Oh, she's a bounty hunter, right? Let's lean into that trope. Like, now that's what you call a drink. Maybe you haven't gotten on in years so much after all. Well, some things never wither. What are you doing in Zenith these days? Keeping up to date. Checking out the latest town gossip after my most recent gig. Yeah, the music kind of suits it as well. Your most recent gig. I finished up a job in the Saye Plains. A sandworm kept terrorizing a group of seal wool merchants at the edge of the plains. I'm very fond of those creatures. They just mind their own business, but sometimes they gotta eat. But you know how it is. Something's gotta pay the bills after all. So I took the gig. It was a cushy job, though I still managed to get sand between my teeth. Luckily, there's only a sandworm and not one of those mimics that pretend to be part of the local fauna and... snap! Gone you are. Anyway, I also heard about some unrest in Zoford from one of the local merchants and decided to go take a look. Zoford? The seaport? Yeah. Always considered it a rather calm area. It was. It still is. Sometimes, at least. Initially, I thought the unrest was related to the local thieves guild. So, I went there to deal with some bandits. Look at their most wanted list and cash out. There was no real challenge though, so I didn't pick anything up. Other than a few hushed whispers at the marketplace, that is. Something about some archmage's familiar that went missing or whatever. Perhaps a job for you? I'm not a welfare association. Like, what do I care about missing familiars if no one's going to pay me, you know? Of course. I was way more interested in hearing more about the undead on the other side of the country that my colleagues were mumbling about. So, I came here. And naturally, I couldn't resist coming by to see how you were holding up. Honestly, not too good. I'd ask if you wanted to talk, but I think I already know the answer. Correct? Sure. Whatever you say. So, do you know anything about those undead? Not really. I've been a bit occupied with cleaning up this mess. There's a quest there. Maybe we should have, built the quest. Well, we can't build the quest yet. I think it is kind of story locked to build quests. The tavern was just a tad affected by some recent incidents. What do you mean? The shooting stars? Oh, another character, chat. Shooting stars? It's much more serious than that. Innkeeper, a drink, please. Perhaps something to boost my defenses. I'll have to be equipped for every possible situation after this kind of morning. Coming right up. Who that? Let's add a bit of pine cone for super defense. Please enjoy. Oh, is she dragonkin? I guess. Like dragon scales. Sturdy, strong, flawless. I'm glad I could impress. You have no idea how much this catastrophe has affected the poor citizens of Zenith. In my day off. I can only imagine what scars it must have left in the rest of the country. I mean, if some star rain managed to affect not only the tavern, but also the whole city, must have been pretty bad. Speaking of which, I'd be happy to help you fix this place up. If the money's right, of course. No, thank you. I'm closing up early today and tomorrow to take care of things. All right, Chief. The offer stands. What?
You don't really believe it was just shooting stars, do you?
What else could it have been?
Have you not seen the damage?
Last time I checked, shooting stars were flaming comets traveling through the firmament of Cassiopeia. Sometimes they crash in Gaia. Rarely, but it happens. Nothing I would worry about. Just an average Genesis for me.
Cassiopeia help me.
What? Do you know something I don't?
Perhaps.
Oh, do enlighten me, please.
Well, it seems you're not aware of who you're talking to.
Nope.
My name is Elethea Anwar. I'm a devotee of the great dragon Cassiopeia, bringer of change and lady of the gilded sea.
Wow.
I fight for those that cannot fight for themselves, bring justice to those who would bring doom.
Well, I typecasted her correctly. I was trying to go after the high and mighty paladin. If we're gonna go through all the character tropes, 18 plus character tropes.
And I am very aware when something is wrong with the firmament.
Cool.
Pleasure to meet you, Elethea. Now, trust me when I tell you, this was more than just your average asteroid shower.
I'm bad at trusted strangers, but go ahead.
I believe something way worse happened.
What?
I know the stars fell from the sky. Literally. Usually, I reside in the Aperture. It's a temple in the far northeast dedicated to Cassiopeia. But for my niece's birthday, I decided to take a few days off and visit her, to take her to the carnival on the outskirts of Zenith. We were just on our way back when suddenly, right above us, the sky was ablaze with millions of stars raining down on Gaia. I'm very attuned to the realm of Cassiopeia, the harbor of all luminaries of the firmament.
Just say astral realm.
That wouldn't do the place justice, but what would you know? It's vast and yet so full of beauty. It's an ocean with a glistening surface, home to creatures beyond our comprehension.
It's just the theological term for it.
Anyways, I noticed something was off the moment it happened. Perhaps even a tad beforehand. Like the feeling of impending doom. When
all the hairs on your neck stand up, and you know there's a creature lurking somewhere in the shadows.
Exactly. Which is why, Innkeep, I came here right after fulfilling my duties this morning. So many were hurt. It's a matter close to my heart, figuring out what happened. After inquiring with those affected, many referred to you and your tavern. If anyone had any intel, it'd be you, they said.
Oh. They did.
Yes.
I'm sorry to disappoint, but I imagine I know even less than you do.
I was hoping to find some clues at least to help me start with my investigation.
Well, she could ask around for you, I'm sure.
Would you do that?
I can certainly try. We can already tell them about, our old friend said something about enjoy the fireworks tonight, right? Maybe you could investigate that. I can certainly try.
Good. In the meantime, I shall do what I do best. Aid those in need. And perhaps find out more about the disaster. Why?
What?
Why are you so nonchalant about all this?
Things like this happen all the time. And people like you fix them. Thus, not my problem.
people like me are the reason people like you can continue living like that.
I didn't ask for any help.
There will be a time when you do ask for help, and then you will be happy there are people like me.
Sure.
Before I forget, innkeeper.
Yes, Alethea?
I will help you fix up your tavern. Free of charge.
Not necessary, but thank you for the offer.
Well, if you don't need my help, I know many around that do. So, I'll be going. Maybe we'll know more about all this when I return.
That was Alethea. Seraph, 25, she, her, a cleric. Background is the aperture. Alignment is lawful good. Arcana is the high priestess. Alethea is a righteous devotee to the dragon Cassiopeia. A fact she makes sure everyone knows. She is very eager in her ambitions to save people and to protect the world from falling stars and the like. How dramatic. Isn't it normal for divine devotees to act like that in times of crisis? Not sure if I'd call this a crisis. Sure, if it's like she said and the literal stars fell from the literal sky, then yeah, that's odd. But then again, I'm sure Cassiopeia would have stopped it from happening if she'd wanted to. Are you religious? No. But I don't deny the dragon's existence. Which means I'm more than confident in saying that if they want to be worshipped, they should work for it. We all work for something. I work to get paid. You work to get paid. And they just get paid without working. This is Jade. Updated. I've known Jade for years. Oh, it's written in our perspective. I was trying to put on like a narrator voice. But anyway, I've known Jade for years, but it's good to see she's back in the area. She's not the type of person you ever have to worry about. She's strong, independent, and always looking for a new gig to make a living. A little empathy wouldn't hurt her, but that's probably too much to ask for. Okay, she's the bounty hunter trope. So far, we have all the archetypes accounted, most of the archetypes accounted for. We're still missing the wizened, like, mage. I think we already met Druid, but she wasn't added. The one with the red hair. I wouldn't say they aren't working. Then what are they doing to help in a crisis like this? They're taking care of the grand scheme of things. I feel like I'm speaking from experience in this case. How about the gods? They're taking care of the grand scheme of things. Ha! Wishful thinking. Oh, whoa. Okay, I was just surprised. Ayo! Greetings, adventurer. Who? Me? You're the only one who entered my tavern, no? Yeah! But what in what way do I look like an adventurer? I think I also pegged the voice that they were trying to go for. True, why do we call everyone an adventurer? Hello, adventurer, welcome to my inn. That's just a standard greeting. Budget couldn't cover any more, I suppose. This probably is like a Sword Art Online thing, chat. I don't know what's going on with the world. Or if that's just supposed to be a joke, heh. I have a wide variety of greetings. That makes it feel better. Hit me, innkeep. Give me something from your repertoire of greetings. Ayo, bro. How hops it? Greetings, traveler. Ayo, bro. cringe fail. Oh my god, it's this player. It's probably a Gen Z player. Cringe fail. Didn't you greet me like that? It's different when I do it. Yeah, their whole demeanor revolves around cringe. Yeah, exact. Wait, what? Who even are you? Jade. Iniko. Cool name, Jade. Can I steal it? What? What? I'd prefer it if no one stole anything. Drakes. Got it. Can I have a drink then, if I can't have your name? Of course. What do you want? What do you have? Everything. What do you need most right now? Something that'll make me more swift and agile. Like a slippery worm. Can't risk getting caught after all. What? What? Worms can be slippery. That wasn't... Never mind. A slippery worm coming right up. We might be enabling crimes here, chat. So far, the drinks are very easy to follow. Like, I think you have to go out of your way to really try something different and fail. But compared to like the other stuff I played where you actually can make mistakes, it kind of like, I'm not sure how to feel about it, but you know, there's a more gentle approach to it. Because it also does feel bad when I fail to make a drink for someone and you don't unlock the dialogue, right? So in this case, it's like, okay, we'll give you all the dialogue. You have some choices in terms of how they resolve the quests. But it seems pretty much like locked in and paced to how they want it to be paced. Like you cannot make quests anytime you want, or maybe it's just a demo. I don't know. Because my worry was maybe, like if we had to be proactive about making quests, my worry would have been a patron coming in, and they would have taken on the quest if we put it. So my worry was we would have missed content. But so far, it seems like you're made to make quests at very specific points. So at least I'm not really worried about like, oh, I messed up and they're not gonna be nice. Like they're not gonna talk about their feelings because I messed up their drink. But it does make me wonder the dialogue that goes on if you do change up their drink. Oh, let's make it invisible. Good, Andu. I wonder if Andu's affected by this. What does invisibility again? Fake crystal. Let's try that. Oh. There we go. Swift Strike, Fake Crystal. No worms, but perhaps it'll suit your tastes. Oh, wow! This is great! Amazing, even! Where did you learn this craft? In the primordial vortex? There it is again. They're hinting at us having connections with the primordial plane. Don't look at me like that. I'm just joking. You aren't from here, are you? Oh, me? Who else? Gotti! Is that the thing on your shoulder? Bingo! It's short for corruption. Ah. No. I meant you. Well, I'm nowhere, anywhere, and everywhere all at once. But most of me is from Avalon. Oh, an Avalonian. Native born, Or by ancestry? Native, duh! Huh. That's interesting. I find it pretty lame, TBH. There's nothing going on over there. Everyone's the same. And you think it's different here on Gaia? Yeah, I mean, not really, but I can go anywhere I like. Barely anyone knows me here. Theft, identity fraud, all goody-goody with me because I could be someone else tomorrow. We need to put this person in jail, chat, right now. We need to call the guards right now and protect. Look, it is true, Vanwa, B Golem or B Sealy, B Avalonian do crimes. Even the thing around the neck has a little knife. Look at that. It is also going to be doing crimes. It's kind of adorable, but also very, 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 very worrisome. What are we going to do about this? In Avalon, they all see through that game very quickly. See. Changeling, then. Yes! And I say so out of trust. Oh my god, look at the fingers. They're 5 cat fingertips. Just kidding. If you tell anyone, I'll come for you. Fret not. What happens in the tavern stays in the tavern. Then we're cool. Cool. So, what brings you here, Iniko? Isn't that, you know, Zenith seemed like a cool town with a cool name. Got distracted by the giant hog in your front yard and thought I'd come in and say hi. That would be mine. Cool! I don't do mounts. I'm faster on foot. That way I can admire the landscape, take U-turns through narrow spaces, pickpocket. And did you admire the wrecked ruin that was once Zenith? I mean, I love chaos, so... Is it that bad? Do you ever leave this tavern in keep? The city looks like a broken mirror. You bet it does. Looks like a star hit the center of Zenith and... boom. Yup. Oh. But there's nothing we can do about it. Exactly. Someone will fix it. And that someone's not me. Ha! Me neither. That someone could be you. What if no one fixes it? That someone could be you. Me? No, absolutely not. I do not get involved with these sorts of things ever. Who am I to fix other people's problems? Are they gonna pay me for it? Not enough, that's for sure. You work for nothing and in the end, no one thanks you for it. Heroism is an unprofitable art form. You're lucky, you'll even get in trouble for destroying someone's property. And that, after you just fought tooth and nail to save a village from eternal damnation. Sounds like that's so specific to Jade. Or something like that. Exactly. I know Jade is a mercenary, but say, Iniko, you aren't exactly a traditional adventurer either, huh? Ugh, no way. Their self-righteousness and self-sacrificial hero complexes ain't my vibe. I wouldn't say all adventurers are like that. Name one adventurer that didn't die from self-sacrificial tendencies. Anyone. But they perished thanks to their hubris. Another classic. Reminds me of the group I met last week in Erove. They were nice, but too nice, you know? I know exactly what you mean. Were they also on their way to investigate the falling stars? Nah, they were heading somewhere north. Didn't really listen, didn't care. But I was nice to them too, you know? charmed some rations out of them when they prepared breakfast at their camp. Sat around the campfire, drinking tea, munching on bread and bacon. One of them was a wizard, I believe, full-on robes and magic type of guy. Kept going on about how Leviathan was sending bad omens to the bottom of his teacup. Leviathan? Huh. Why him? Don't know. Was he trying to warn you? Was he trying to warn you about his sister's demise? Oh, his sister? Cassiopeia. Ah, right. Sorry, mythology isn't really my cup of tea. What is your cup of tea? Fraud. Checks out. Should we be concerned? Changeling. Age question mark. They, them. Monk. From Avalon. Chaotic neutral. See, chaotic neutral players, chat. Arcana Judgment. Originally from Avalon, Iniko is now vibing on Gaia. Probably because people here aren't used to the trickery of changelings yet. They're always looking for a new victim to fool and don't take anything too seriously. The thing on their shoulder is called Kori, short for corruption. Obviously. Just Iniko? So, Leviathan warned him via his tea leaves about the start of something terrible. Tattered wings, tainted the gilded sea, and dark shades of misery. Leaving behind nothing but a shimmering void. That's exactly what he said. How do you know? I think I read that somewhere before. Did you also read about the blazing eruption at the foot of the Dalwell Hills? No, but I heard about that when I was in Zoford. Though the Fae were doing one of their quirky rituals again. Wait, so it actually happened? Yep, yeah, just a Seelie, just a Fae. Come to pull pranks. It's just a prank, bro. That's probably what this character is. Their character is. He also read that from his tea leaves. Whoa! Seems like the guy was a real psychic. I guess. Divination magic can be a powerful tool. The tea leaves said, "The wings shall be the wings shall be torn apart at the feet of Avalon, nestled between the peaks of Dalwell." Dalwell. So it really could be true. What? It sounds like whatever happened in Dalwell was the reason the stars fell from the sky. Tainted gilded sea, shimmer and void. Metaphors for a starless sky. If the wizard was right about his tea leaf reading, that is. But it fits with what I heard in Zoford. Happened just a few days ago. Oh, that's how you're connecting it all. Of tea and prophecies. A psychic wizard foretold the starfall in their teacup. Apparently, it's just a fragment of the calamity that can be tracked back to Dalwell. Okay. It's actually like I want to get out there and adventure and explore, right? But also, we know we're stuck behind the counter. And we're just hearing it from these adventurers. And it's kind of like interesting. You know, what the life of an innkeeper. Everyone's talking about these, you know, prophecies and end of the world and shit. And our character does have certain connections to that. I'm betting on it. Like that old friend that the vampire was talking about. They did something. Something's happening. But I don't know how we're going to stop it. From here, I mean. Unless we get the adventurers together. We're like the producer or manager or something at this point, maybe. I don't know. Oh! That's how you're connecting it all. How else? No idea. I thought he was just babbling. With everything that's been happening recently, I think he might have been onto something. Odd that the adventurers didn't try to stop it from happening. Perhaps no one would pay them for it. Or their other job paid better. Maybe they didn't want to be held responsible for any possible repercussions. Maybe they just realized they can't save everybody. Maybe they were just pretending to be adventurers. Maybe they were the cause of all this and were just bragging about it, thinking I'd stop them, lol. Enough with your maybes. They're pointless and aren't helping anyone. I'm getting a headache. I'll go get some fresh air. So long, innkeep. Merry hunting, Jade. Now it's just you and me, innkeeper. Then he stabs us in the heart. God damn it. Indeed, Iniko. But not for long. I'm getting bored. And I'm broke. So you're going to look around town. Surely some people don't need their shiny things anymore. Good luck finding someone to help. That definitely isn't me. So far, I haven't been disappointed by the others. You know how to never ever get disappointed? Let me guess, never have expectations? How? Never have expectations, duh. God damn. Could have figured that one out. What? That's it? End of demo? Yeah, I think that's like the extended portion of the demo. Like Jade was interesting, but it would have felt like more of like an ending with the stars falling. But you know, the extended scene, yeah, it kind of, yeah, definitely like it. There's something more to this innkeeper, and they keep dropping hints about our origins. And the perspective from behind I didn't expect it to be, I would be invested in the characters and their quests, right? I honestly didn't have much expectations going into this. I thought I'd try it out, see if I wanted it. But the demo was enough to really like sign me on to it. It's enough for me to be intrigued about the rest of the story. Like even if I'm just hearing about the quests from the adventures themselves, there's a certain kind of fulfillment to it. And what's really helping, of course, are the art, the music, the way they actually have different music when they're telling a story. It's like it's game mastered well. It's game mastered well enough. Like they bothered to add those little things. Like don't underestimate the power of music, right? So just that little touch, when they're going on about something spooky, something serious, it really helps with their storytelling. The writing itself, it's like, okay, cool. I don't know if this is written in English. I believe this is they're from, I don't think this is their native tongue. Let's go check it out. But yeah, that is a nice demo. It's enough to give me an idea about it. I'm actually very curious how far they're going to take the story and our connections to it, and the fact that we're just going to stay behind the bar. So in their about page, they were talking about how, let's put on some Tavern music. They were talking about how it was like you can pull the strings to help save the world or something. So we definitely have our agency in terms of getting to know these adventures. And if you think about it, many an adventure has been solved because of the tavern keep pointing us in the right direction or giving us that bit of information that is needed to continue the quest. So that's kind of what we're fulfilling here. And I don't know if that's going to be satisfying story-wise, but the characters are intriguing enough for me, even though they are very much, right now, so far, most of them have been like, you know, archetypical player characters that we see at the table. I'm not sure how to feel about the meta aspect of it. I didn't really find those funny personally. But I also do wonder if that factors in to the actual lore of the story. If this is some online game, we had that Seely, the changeling, who was literally talking to us like a Gen Z kid. right? Like cringe and all that. Like I wonder if that leads to anything else other than it being like self-referential and just trying to be funny. Like I'm curious if that actually factors into it. And if it's a video game, then how does that factor into real life? And what are we? What are we as an entity? It's already, I don't know if they're just leading us into thinking that we're a primordial being, but we're probably a primordial being. Probably. It has too many hints. And Fable was already studying the stars and asking of us, what stars do you like? And we chose, well, the primordial sea of stars. And me, as someone who has been on adventures which deal with the reflected stars, it's the trope that makes you descend into the depths of madness, right? It's the stars reflected, they're upside down, everything's wrong. The primordial entities are there and you cannot fathom them. And to try and understand them would only mean your doom or your fractured psyche, stuff like that. So there's shades of that as well. But yeah, I'm also guessing about, what about the stars? What about, I liked when they kind of escalated the situation when the vampire of all people was the one told to deliver a message, which was a good choice because it wasn't so straightforward. Because by virtue of them being senile, the vampire like come on, just tell me like what he said. And the fact that the vampire also forgot, Kyle also forgot. Oh right, there's also one point about it. So that's a nice little pacing in terms of the dialogue. Like it is coming from Kyle, but it didn't sound totally expositional. It sounded like totally, oh yeah, I was told to deliver a message, and he told Kyle of all people to deliver a message. So we cannot trust him entirely, but it's like, oh, our friend, our old friend. And we even told them, no, just stop asking about that person. So probably what? A former god friend, a former entity? And are we a god? Because Jade starts bringing up about the gods themselves, saying, I ain't religious, but I do believe the gods exist, the dragons. But, they're not helping, They're getting, she kind of felt sour that, they're not doing anything and yet people are devoted and praying to them. But we had the option to say, no, they're working. They take care of the broad aspect of things. So, little shades like that make me more curious to delve into these characters. So that's already a win. Like, I want to get to know these characters, and I would, like, some of them are also inspirational enough to, they're easy to fit into your own little adventures. The quests that they give here, I mean, they're not like groundbreaking, amazing quests or whatever, but they are seeds for the imagination. And so far, Tavern Talk has quite captured that pretty well. So I'm excited to try out the full version. If we do get the review copy or not, but whether I get the review copy or not, I think I will be... I think I would like to stream this in its entirety. It depends how we're going to get a copy. But yeah, that was the extended demo. You love when the game kind of shapes itself according to your answers, like in Cosmic Witch Sisterhood, which was a great game, by the way. Cosmic Witch Sisterhood. Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood. And the Slay the Princess, I'm still waiting for the expanded content for Slay the Princess. They're going to add more princesses, and they're going to change the story quite a bit. So we're going to probably play Slay the Princess again, because Slay the Princess can also kind of be done in one sitting. We'll see about that. But once they get the final cut, the final DLC kind of thing, I'm definitely going to want to play Slay the Princess again. And there's so many different outcomes to that. I only played it once because I was very attached to my choices and how I felt like it shaped my choices. So in this case, whether the illusion is there or not, whether it's an illusion or an actual like choice and consequence thing, like I don't know the ramifications of giving them a terrible potion. Like you can give them, there are three things. Give them the wrong potion or the two options that they had. I'm feeling that those two options are the flavors that they're going to give you about how they conclude their quest. I don't know how it's going to snowball into other parties and other companions. Hopefully that's going to be a thing. But what happens if you give them like a dud of a potion? If they fail the quest, is that a possibility? I don't know. So them coming back, and it felt like we made the right choice for their character because it felt like it's such a great outcome that we boosted the social capabilities of Fable. So I like the outcome of that. But I do wonder what happens, like how different that conversation would have been if we gave Fable, you know, combat capabilities. Who knows? We could try that during the full game. But that was the end of the demo. Thank you guys for being here, for joining us on this demo. Thank you again to Future Friends. That is their... I think that's the publisher. Let me double check. Gentle Troll Entertainment. But what was the Future Friends I saw in the email? Yes, if you did find this interesting, wishlist it. Love to hear your thoughts about it, what kind of stuff you would give to your patrons. But I would also like to see these people in games. I could like easily bring them into the games itself. So the planned release is June 21, that's my time. June 20 for other parts. That's 2 weeks from now. Next week they will have an updated demo, so stay tuned for that. So this was Tavern Talk, everyone. Let's go and find someone to raid. That is a nice cozy game. Again, I like the sound design, the art. Everything kind of came together. So, and the intrigue that they build upon, you know, slowly but surely getting there. They're leaning out to the tropes. Again, my personal feeling is mixed on the Gen Z speak, the cringe talk, and the breaking of the fourth wall, and the simulation aspect to it. But maybe it's gonna be like a Doki Doki literature club thing. Maybe, I don't know. So I don't know how that's gonna factor into it. But it's gotten me curious, and I want to see the ending. So that was pretty fun. Thank you to the developers for emailing us creators, letting us know about it, giving us access to the extended demo. I really appreciate it. All right, we have Rafi playing Lies of P, Lethal Company, Kudelka, Tango Mushi. Oh, we have Bonebreaker playing Elden Ring. Elden Ring, the DLC is coming out soon. Goddamn. So tomorrow, for us at least, where we were concerned, we will be diving back into the Final Fantasy XIV main scenario quest 6.2. So we're going to continue the MSQ over the weekend. Sahara sings, plays music. Rafi Graffiti is Lies of P. Lies of P playthrough. Rafi's not yet done, huh? Okay. Bodismat's playing V Rising. Again, if anyone wants to guide the raid, feel free to do so. If not, let's go ahead and check out Bonebreaker's updated redeems. About time, other minor adjustments. They just started. Let's go ahead and say hello. Tell them about this game as well. Always a good time with Bone. For anyone who may be lurking, if you did enjoy this content, please consider hitting that follow button and checking us out on Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, and Discord. Thank you for the raid, the dual raid from Sincarius and Mad Mimic Vetra. That really helped get things started. Super hyped for that. I really appreciate your support, everyone. Anon for giving those gift subs. People for hanging out, dropping by, sharing their interest in the game as well. Always great to have you, seeing familiar faces and also new faces. Glad to have you on board in the Tabletop Cinema. Boombreaker85, an awesome streamer from Germany. Always great hanging out to wind down and all that. This has been the first playthrough of the extended demo of Tavern Talk. Check it out on Next Fest, and check out the full game on June 20/June 21. Thanks everyone, as always. Welcome to the table. Have a great day, and I'll see you all on the next adventure. Take care now.